2025. In brand new Euphoria Spa, just 3 minutes from Bellagio, you can enjoy with swimming pool, saunas, fitness, massages. It's free of charge for chess players. We are at your disposal from 8 to 10 every day.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At GlobalCell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
your commentators, Grandmaster Alojzije Jankovic, and myself, Women Grandmaster Keti Tsatsalashvili. Alojzije, what do you expect from today?
Yeah, we are crossing this midpoint of the tournament. There are many upsets around and probably some new about to happen. I suggest that we go to the playing hall and to see what's going on. Our players seated. I believe that games are about to start. Yeah, very interesting round ahead of us. Players might be tired already a bit. So just to remind you, 3 days not after this round, but after 6th round. So players still need to play 2 more games. It's quite nice to see this view. I really like a lot.
I like this view and I like to be in the playing venue. It is something different. It is something very magical. And in fact, I like the beginning of the game the most because you can feel that people are happy. They are very talkative. They are chatting. Most of them have been playing chess for years, and they are very good friends. And they are meeting here at this event, and we just had the handshakes and the start of the 5th
Maybe
round.
we can go to the boards with maybe 4 simultaneous cameras. If we have that kind of view, that would be perfect. With
all of them, 4 of them together,
4 of them
to check it out how the intruders are doing.
That would be.
All right, let's see. There we go, we can see 4 boards, 8 teams.
Yeah, let's maybe see it a little bit bigger.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I see the leaders, Serbia. They have won all the matches so far. They are the remaining European team champions. They are facing Ukraine, and this is exactly in the top camera on the left. On the right, we do have Spain against Turkey. Oh no, it's not Turkey, it is Netherlands. Spain against Netherlands. We have on the board.
Yes, and board number 3 is Greece versus Azerbaijan, and England versus France. So we can stay a bit from this view because you can catch more things simultaneously. Muradli is playing on the last board versus Pavlidis. It's bottom left. Bottom right is McShane versus Lagarde. There in front. Up is Ufa versus Van Velde and Marcus versus Samonenko. Marcus is playing today, and Ivic yesterday, it's a hero of Serbian team, together with Aleksandar Injic. He was our guest. You can check this, rewind it yesterday with his thoughts about his win.
Yeah, he has been here with us in the studio. We always appreciate when the players are coming to us in the studio to share their thoughts and emotions right after very tough games. No matter if you win or lose, the games are very tough anyways.
Yeah, players, I think, these days realize that the audience is very important, to provide some content, to be visible, but it's not so easy in team events. For example, Mamedyarov, few years actually was, for a few years he was saying that during team events he doesn't want to go anywhere besides a room and or hotel and the playing hall, not to be distracted a bit, but of course we regret it since he is a really fabulous player. So players are finishing their opening phase, some of them ready to even take a stroll, but still games are just going. So on the last boards in front of the cameras, you could see that Marcus is playing France defense. This is something he does quite often. It was Vinaver. Then we have Ufa versus Luke Van Velde. It's 3, move G3, of course. That's something not fully unexpected, since Luke is playing a lot of fianchettos in the recent times. When you are like, I don't know, senior age, you tend to avoid massive theories, so he's playing G3, some positional stuff more these days, but of course, if the games will ask for some sacrifices for initiative chess, he's there to do it. And we have France, McShane versus Lagarde. That is c4, e5, if I see it correctly, on the last board. And in Azerbaijan match, Pavlidis versus Muradli, they exchanged everything. It's this scimitar Shtabia, and they have symmetrical structure. I think, Keti, that we can make just a stroll around the playing hall with each particular match. So let's start with first match, where Serbia is playing versus Ukraine. Just to remind you that here we have leaders, Serbia. Is it a moment that we had maybe results of yesterday?
Yeah, we need to obviously recall what happened yesterday. Let's bring the results of the round 4 on the screen. And here we have the Greece lost 1.5 to 2.5 to Serbia, and Serbia, we have now the sole leader. We do have tie between Azerbaijan and Netherlands, and then Germany had second very painful defeat in this tournament against Ukraine, and that made Ukraine to clinch now to the first board, and they are playing today against Serbia.
What I would love to emphasize is how tough and how narrow it is. Take a look, no 3.5s, no 4, of course, no 3-1 even. So all the matches are basically so narrow, so close. That means that this event is really interesting to follow. Since there are no clear favorites, you need to fight hard, really hard to win a match. So Poland versus Montenegro. Montenegro, that's some kind of surprise because they don't have top players in their team. What else? Maybe we can move on with the next part of the results.
Yeah, you mentioned about not having big advantage in none of the teams, but when we come now to the lower boards, we might have 3.5. For instance, Portugal beat Scotland 3.5 to half, and we also have another result. Kosovo beat Ireland with the same score. But yeah, I agree. We barely have 4 zeros. I see only one match in the open section. Iceland versus Georgia. For there we had 4-0 in favor of Iceland.
Yeah, here Austria lost the match. It's a bit surprised. Switzerland drawing with Denmark, but anything else? Okay, for example, Belgium with Darda to lose 1-3. It's a bit surprising. Also Israel drawing their match. So let's see players. Particular results, as we mentioned, Injic and Ivic, heroes of Serbian teams. Blubam surprisingly losing because, of course, for candidates, his style and his openings should be bulletproof.
Yes.
It won't be easy if you are losing with the white pieces, but of course Volokitin is a fantastic player. We can move on. Czech Republic, 4 draws. England, it was really shocking last few moments that Rook's endgame is Sanal versus Royal. Also McShane being a hero squeezing water out of stone. Armenia, Romania, Martirosyan pulled out a miracle, winning position, which was
another miracle in this group.
which was super dry, but he was founding the whole resource. Actually, yesterday evening I took a stroll with Ivan Sokolov, Romania's captain, and he was praising Haik's play.
He was
that was brilliant the way how he was finding the resources. Magol Filip, newcomer, scoring a fabulous win with the white pieces versus Hakopian, much stronger opponent. We can move on. Suddenly in the third part you can find players like Shirov. Italy versus Spain, very tough match. David Anton Hikaru winning that important match game versus Lodici. Lagarde being hero of France. Najdic, third consecutive loss. And today he's playing versus Kamer.
Very tough.
Let's see the standings. So Serbia, maximum score, just to remind you, reigning European champions from 2023, Montenegro, Ukraine right behind. Ukraine is a country, of course, now in a really tough situation as the country in whole, but comparing chess players roster, they are really strong. They can come up with like 3 teams. Greece losing yesterday's match, trying to stay in top. We have some countries which are typically here, like Azerbaijan, Netherlands, England, Romania, Spain, France. Slovenia is now a team who is capable of playing super strong chess. In the Olympiad, they're winning versus Norway, Fedosey winning with the black pieces versus Carlsen, and playing for a medal. I think in the last match they were playing on the first board versus India. Let's see the next part of the table. Here we can say that Denmark, Croatia, Italy, Poland, Germany, all those teams, actually we can imagine them being on top. So pairings for today, once again, Serbia is paired versus Ukraine. Regarding Spain, Spain versus Netherlands, that's very equal. We will see the board pairings as well. Let's move on with the second part of the table. Many interesting matches. It won't be easy for Denmark versus Lithuania, and many tough matches. Maybe we could move on to women's section.
In the women's section, we do have Poland beating 2.5 to 1.5, another favorite team in this tournament, Bulgaria. And then we had Germany winning 2.5 to 1.5 against Azerbaijan. France and Ukraine tied the match. So that makes the Poland and Germany the leaders of the women's section. Let's take a look at the rest of the teams. And here we do have also the results. We don't very often have 4 zeros, which also means that in women's section it seems to be quite equal competition. We had Netherlands against Slovenia tied 2-2, and Turkey managed to win against Belgium. It's time now to take a look what happened on the boards, and we do have the results of the boards. And here in the team of Poland, the heroes of the round 4 were Alena Kashlinskaya and Olivia Kilbasa. They managed to pull it back the situation, because the game that ended very fast was Claudia Coulon. She had very bad position starting from the very beginning, and obviously everyone got their attention to that game. But then rest of the team played really well. As we can see, all the boards in the Polish team, we have international masters, very balanced team. Going to the other teams, we had Germany winning on their last board, very important board. Gulnar Mammadova starting so nicely at the beginning. I thought this game would end very fast, just like Coulon's game, but somehow Katerina Tolshikova managed to turn the table and she got her victory. Going to the next following teams, here we do have Team Armenia against Israel. They also tied the match, and also we have to point it out that Georgia 1 played against Hungary, and Georgia 1 is the rating favorite of this section, and after a painful loss against Germany, they managed to win a lot of scores. 3-2, 3.5 to half was the result against Hungary, and they're trying to get back. The remaining matches look like this. Of course, we do have huge names on the remaining boards as well. We have Sarah Hadem representing Spain. She had a little bit tough day against Olga Pedalka, but then her teammates were there, Vega, Sabrina and Ana Medadze, and Spain actually won against Austria. Let's now take a look at the standings, and here we have two teams, unlike the open section where we have only one team as a leader. Here we have two teams, Poland and Germany, leading the tournament with 100% score, and they are facing each other. Georgia gets very close to the top situation as well. The other teams are looking like this. We do have obviously some of the strong teams on the lower boards, and we hope that they will come back in the second part of the tournament to see on the top boards.
Yeah, so let's get the board, let's check the moves, let's see how the games are developing. So let's go to match number 1 in open section. Let's see Predke versus Ponomarev. We can bring the board back. Beljavski Alexander, living legend, is there to check his team, former top 10 player in the world. You see that he's mainly focused on Samonenko, probably he's working with him. So first board, Predke versus Ponomarev. Predke can play e4, but here he went for d4. And this Ragozin Tabia, I would be surprised that here anything besides some level position happen.
Heavy theory.
Yeah, and both players like to be solid. Yesterday, Predke lost a tough game versus Teodoru. Didn't want to, probably he was thinking that he should avoid the perpetual, then losing the game. Sarana is much more entertaining player in terms of risk taking, and same goes for Volokittin. And here I expect a big fight in the Sicilian. This will be very interesting for sure, and it's already a mess. What a position. So two bishops versus two knights. What I was told when I was a kid, that two knights are fighting against two bishops better than bishop and a knight. I don't know, is this correct or not, but it states somewhere. Two knights are fighting better against two bishops than a knight and a bishop versus two bishops.
Oh yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, that they can hold together at some stage, while with the two bishops that you can push your opponent's pieces or make a domination on one colors. I don't know, but as I said, this is something what I was told. Here, white will start launching on the.
What do you think about this king being on the, where it's going to go, and all the way a1 or on b1?
Will go, but a5, a4 will happen, so it's quite interesting to see White will play g4, put the bishop on g2, but black probably hopes to exchange both pair of rooks in some stage. So I'm curious, really, but usually Andrei tends to sidestep opponent's prep in terms of time consuming. He's there to think how to sidestep it, but here he went all in, and yeah, it will be very interesting. Injic, very entertaining player. Same score for Kovalenko. Here all three results are possible, and this is the game where probably match will be decided from my point
on
of
the
view.
board 3.
Yeah, we should keep an eye here. They're actually transposing to Queen's Gambit accepted or Slav defense. So you have the point is that White wanted maybe to avoid this semi-Tarash.
Yeah.
You have it in Pavlidis versus Muradli, Greece versus Azerbaijan. Here.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and after c5, White will maybe go for d4, and we are having this line which can happen, as I mentioned, via this move order.
In Slav defense, Marani, yeah?
Yeah, you have it in a many
97.
many way. For example, bishop d3, dc. But maybe I lost the tempo for blacks. I'm not sure because they're c5, c5. No, it's the same because their c5 happened from c7, but here White didn't lose time for bishop d3, taking on c4 instantly.
Yeah, well, it's so interesting, right? You might play e4, but still switch to the setup of d4, and that's why most of the people just need to learn the pawn structures, how to deal with that.
Yeah, then we have board number 4. I believe that here we will have some stable play. Markus has played many games versus Beljavski, so Alexander knows him very well, so maybe that was also something. You see, this is interesting approach. White didn't want to go for this line, maybe thinking that he's too young to maneuver against some experienced grandmaster.
Beljavski is really interested to this
Yeah,
position.
he's not moving at all.
Not moving at all.
Okay, this is some massive theory. White should be slightly better, but maybe it's not much. Maybe black has clear idea of coming with the bishop to c6, and it won't be much. Let's go full screen to see how focused is Beljavski on this game.
So interested. What he's seeing right now, some variation with a checkmate.
So just to remind you, this is Ukrainian captain. So Beljavski was well known, of course, in Soviet chess circles, then later playing for Ukraine, then for Slovenia. So his age is 71, his peak rating was 2710, peak ranking number 4 in the world.
Wow, in 1997 to have 2700,
yes.
That's a lot.
So his peak ranking was in 85, his world number. He was world number 4. I know that he was a world junior champion. Then he lost quarterfinals of candidates in 83 versus Kasparov. He was playing top board at the USSR team that won the gold medal. And I know that he won Soviet championship 4 times.
Oh, wow.
4 times to win Soviet championship. That's really, really huge. So he's a really living legend. I know it's hard to explain how to some viewers how strong he was.
We can always just compare someone who these days exists, and they know someone like Hikaru or Caruana, then people maybe understands what.
Yeah, this is the level I would say of. Okay, I don't know, maybe like.
Caruana.
Okay, maybe Caruana was stronger, but I don't know, the players like maybe Giri or Mamedyarov, I don't know. Aronyan, let's say maybe close. Okay, Aronyan was maybe stronger. He's one of the strongest players, not becoming a world champions. Him, Caruana. But he was, let's say, close, very close to that. And I mentioned a few days ago that here we have Misha Gurevic, top 10 or 10th in the world, fantastic players that we have in this competition playing, that we have Leko, Ponomarev, Adams, many stars.
Yeah, well, it is fantastic to have people at any age competing chess at the high level too, and then we have also some youngsters who are 15 years old, even 10 years old. Bogdana, who is just fighting there and going to the playing venue with her seats because she's just too little to reach the board. And then it's kind of mix of the generation, right? The chess tournaments and events.
Just to go back with the camera full screen that you see regarding Beljavski, one last point. He's also like a chess workaholic, you know, that kind of person. He can sit there and work on chess for 5-6 hours without any break. I recall, since he was a member of Slovenian national team, and like with being 50 years old, he was 26-50 and still he was strong. That, for example, Luka Lenic, Slovenian #1, 26. Now he's Fedosej and Demchenko, but he was 26-60. That they were like having a trainer camp or trainer sessions and like working whole day, and then the evening, somehow last moments of their planned training day, some interesting position. They came up to some interesting position, and it's sort of late and they should leave, but Alexander still wants to find out the conclusion. And so let's look a little bit more without engine and so. Yeah. Okay, so Samonenko.
Yeah, he just played here G3 move, and I was just like looking at this position. I did not like this position for white, to be honest, because there is a pin on d file. If you make any move like queen e2 or so, the knight d4 jumps into the game. The queen is very unpleasantly placed on h4, and white here played g3. This is actually also advised by engine to play, just to kick this queen away. And after queen moves, let's say on e7, then you're gonna bring bishop on f3, and your bishop feels much better on this file than on e2.
Yeah, I think, Keti, the main thing is, will black be able to come with the bishop on c6? If bishop comes on c6 and knight starts jumping, I believe that black will have perfectly sound position. If white manages to kick black pieces, maybe penetrate to d6, then we will have another story. Okay, let's move on to other games. So let's go to Netherlands versus Spain. We have 2 starts and the most classical setup. Take a look of Shiro versus Giri. We have Sicilian with h5. I believe that Alojzije, I don't know, has spent like maybe 3 years of his life analyzing only Najdorf. Probably same goes for Giri. So yeah, they know all the nuances, all the details. It will be very interesting to see. By the way, I was sitting at the last European Team Championship in Montenegro, having a drink in the evening with Alojzije in some shorter, smaller company, and he has a fantastic memory. Okay. He knows the faces, players, games. It's not like that he just knows, I don't know, his own games or analyzes something. He can pronounce people's surnames, names. I was really impressed.
Yeah.
There are sometimes those top players who I don't know him. It seemed to me that he knows everyone.
Yeah, so it's not only the chess memory, he's just having good memory and...
In general.
Yeah, I remember once very interesting thing, which a lot of chess players are struggling, and including myself, and I got the answer to that from him. He had this very beautiful game, tactical, crazy, with sacrifices and everything. And very often we also have this kind of situations, and there's very unclear end. You don't know how to evaluate the position. And he says, if I see the way that I can make a draw, repeat the position, if I expose my opponent's king that much, then I'm just going. And then by the time I'm gonna look if I can do it better or not. And I was like, this is a way how I can also approach the game. And it is actually, this kind of tricks makes him a favorite in any kind of sharp games that he can face.
Yeah, imagination is extremely strong. I recall I was playing in one league. He was playing for Chess Club Bosna, European champion. At that time, Kasparov was playing. But I was playing in some league, Bosnian league, and there were like super strong players there. Barev was playing, I don't know, Movsesyan and many others. And Alojzije was playing for Bosna Chess Club. So it was like, hang on, 25 years ago, and we were sitting, and there was some studies. Ognjen Cvitan, Croatian grandmaster, was always bringing his chess sets and some studies. And I remember one scene that, so he put study. Cvitan. There are several grandmasters around. I was not grandmaster at that time, but you know what Alojzije does. So he just take a look of the study and start walking. He never looks at the board. Same here, when he's playing a game, you could see that it's the same thing like Ivanchuk, Svidler, that his eyes are distracted.
They're just looking,
Yeah, and then he would come back, say something, but it was wrong. Ooh, no, and then go back and then find a solution. But I also heard one story that in 80s, there was a tournament in Pula in Croatia. Was it the Yugoslav League or something? And there were like 7, or maybe it was something international, maybe even, I don't know which kind of tournament, maybe not interzonal, but something. And there were like 10 grandmasters. And Ljubojevic was there, and people couldn't solve this study for like 40 minutes. I put it on Stockfish, today's Stockfish, and he doesn't see it.
Really?
Not even the first move, after second, only after third move, it sees the study.
Oh, wow.
Ivan Išević, who might join us later, has shown me that study. And you know what? No, Cvitan showed us the study. And Ljubojevic would walk, and after 40 minutes say, I have it.
Yeah, he had it.
And then some fantastic ideas. So I was always impressed with those top players. How can they?
They are unique.
Calculate blindfolded. Yeah, they are completely unique. You're right, Keti. Calculate blindfolded, how they can come up with some solutions.
Yeah. Well, like you can learn the technique to calculate. Obviously, all of us have been through to that. But there are some people who have this natural talent to deal on their own ways, like just walking and solving the puzzles. And I think they always have a big advantage over others.
Yeah, you feel this momentum. Guys like Kasparov, like in football, I have football players, they told me they met Messi and they said, it's something different. This aura is
different.
Yeah. Okay, so what will happen here in some stage? Let's bring the board back in Shiro versus Giri. In some stage, White can take and play these opposite colors bishops. Other option would be that he sacrificed the d-pawn, but here he wants to go for these opposite colored bishops. H5 is basically a really good idea.
Yeah, he captured this knight on b6 because he could not protect the pawn.
Yeah, d4 was hanging. Sometimes people tend to sacrifice this by playing something king b1, and then when you take on d5, they play something like bishop g5 and being a pawn down for the initiative. So very interesting game to follow. Let's see the next one where we have Chigaev versus Jordan van Forest. Maxim is, if you ask me, one of the best prepared grandmasters, 26-50 level. He is the one. Before there were players like, as I said, Markus Rager. He's playing now for Austria, but lower board he dropped a lot of rating, but at his best he was superbly prepared. But you have players like Maxim who is prepared, but not to liquidate the game and that you open the database prior to the round and realize that there is no chance that you will find advantage anyway, or anywhere. But Maxim is the guy who will play sometimes risky openings, so he's well prepared even in some sharp, dubious lines. He can play kicks Indian, he can play. So it's interesting here, and Jordan is one of the best prepared players, and take a look of the clock.
They both have just...
No, he has half an hour, while Jordan has burned already to do so, to do it against Jordan. It's a huge success to make him think for that long.
Maxim Chigaev has 1 hour and 31 minutes. That's even more than the starting time. Of course, they had increments, but for 14 moves, he has not thought so much. Just few minutes. Wow, that's quite impressive.
Yeah. So let's, actually this line, I was analyzing this a lot. Here there is a possibility. So what's the point? The point is if you go knight c3, black plays knight e4 and liquidates. And usually this position is more than fine. You can go bishop d5, then there is f5 and something else. So here the point is, of course, it's also possible to sacrifice and then this line, but it's very concrete. Rook e1 is the idea to prepare knight e4. In some lines, for example, knight c3, knight e4, if I go knight g5, there is sometimes knight c3 and knight e2 check. And now, if I take on e2, there is no checkmating threat. But if my rook would be on e1, then
you can take with the
rook on e2. So these are the details. And here black can play d5. This was played by many players. Tivyakov was playing this line with c6 also. a5 is a waiting move. Rook e8 is a waiting move. h6 is a waiting move. Queen c8. On c5 black, white sacrifices the pawn by playing d5. So here the rook e1 is the point, and after knight e4, this line was considered better for white because of knight f to d2, d5, cd, ed, knight c. I think that it's even possible, to play knight c3 first, that kind of move. But also this takes, knight c3, and then f5. This, now bishop e4 is the main move, but here, after bishop e4, there is bishop d6. And I was analyzing this a lot. It's slightly better for white, but also quite holdable. Let's move on.
Let's go forward, and we do have
Let's
the
see.
third board.
Yeah, Max Warmerdam. Okay, he's playing my favorite IQP stuff. I'm a big fan of isolated pawn structures. So here, what's important, as I was mentioning a few times, Aaron Nimcovich has said that isolated pawn is a dangerous criminal who needs to be locked and restricted, deprived of moving. So this is very important to know, because this helps you to understand that that black should try to get control of this d5 square, because d5 launches the energy. Exchanges helps the side with the isolated pawn, so you shouldn't put your rook on c1, because here is the only open file where we could see exchanges. That's why rook usually goes to e1, another one to d1. So there are few things. There was a fantastic book by Alexander Baboring, Winning Chess Middle Gaze, where he showed many ideas in this isolated pawn. Bishop f4 is a sideline. Usually here people play rook e1, a3, bishop b3, even queen e2, rook d1. So usually bishop f4 is a sideline, but it's possible. So black is trying to gain the control. Knight b6, knight d5. Yes, as I mentioned, but here this concept, when the knight is not on c6 putting pressure on d4, allows white to make this either with the queen f3 or with the rook lift and lifting the pieces to target the king side. Here the problem is that bishop is on the way, so it won't be easy to transfer the queen. But the point is probably queen f3, put the rooks on e1, d1. Knight c3 usually favors white because white improves his structure. So I like
it. Bishop h4 maybe somewhere to get rid of the...
Yeah, we will see. But the point is you don't want to exchange thoroughly. I think the main idea is to bring the rook.
Yeah, get on d3, get ready.
And then if something happens, then d5 will be very strong.
Yeah, I also love isolated pawn actually. It's just much better to play with it than against it.
Okay, it depends of style of your play. Players who are playing maybe more positional with the black pieces tend to enter this kind of position. Let's go full screen. Let's see how Max worried why David Anton is burning so much time. So we can see here that Dutch players are seated. Jufa just stood up. Beljavski still, we can see him. Yeah, big chess fan, big chess fan. And I think this is his first time that he's captaining Ukraine.
Yeah, Ukraine has this very nice uniform in yellow. They always wear suits. And I love the team competitions because you can see chess players as a real sport, you know, not just casually dressed, but like in other sports wearing the same uniform.
Let's see Jufa versus Lukvan Veli. Let's bring them on the screen. So we have this Benoni type. Probably it's just started from Catalan. Catalan-Benoni, since white has committed himself for fianchetto. Black says that this is not the sharpest or not the most dangerous line against Benoni, so let's transpose to Benoni. And now they are in this line, which of course Luke knows by heart. Jufa is a very practical player. He likes to have chances. So I think that his approach is very interesting. Frankly speaking, Keti, in those 4 games, this is the match where everything is burning. And
the last one?
No, all four games.
Netherlands versus
Yeah, so this is the match where they are really coming off guard, like big fight.
I agree with that. Starting from the first game, Shura versus Anishkir. Talking about the big fights, we do have very interesting situation in the women's section, and we do have also on the camera Dinara Wagner, firstborn of Germany. Her opponent Alina Kashlinskaya sacrificed the piece at the very early in the opening. Shall we take a look what is happening there? I assume this is some kind of theory. But still, there are many questions there.
Yeah, let's go to women's section. Let's go to Germany versus Poland.
And we have them on the screen, all of them thoughtful, very deep in the game. We do have Dinara Wagner missing on the first board in the German team, and Alexandra Maltevskaya is also missing from the board.
Let's put the board. I believe, guys, that you recall what I was saying regarding Dinara's approach with the white pieces. When she's white, she's always well prepared. She's blitzing out her moves, having position with a nice initiative, So if she would be white all her career, I believe 25 plus for sure, easy, would be her rating.
Yeah.
So let's check the lines. So this is Ragozin, very popular. I was playing this myself 25 years ago. Should I stop saying this, Keti? That people realize that I'm so old. Okay. I was playing exactly this. I won against an IM in one round robin in Croatia. The game was completely. So he took here on c3. This is how our game went. And then something like rook e8, I believe, and I sack a pawn. This is actually how my game went. And now I play f5, I think. Maybe it's not the best move. Yeah. And then I make a sacrifice. I made a rook lift and sacrifice on g7. I have pleasant memories of this line. Bishop f4 is another line. I'm trying. I would love to emphasize. You can maybe check it. It's a game of Sarana. Sarana lost it with the white pieces versus Cantor in the European individual in Romania this year. So Sarana just took a bluff.
Yeah.
And and he was swept off the board very easily. He was at some stage just a piece down.
Yeah.
I think this was the game versus Cantor, right?
Yeah.
Rook e8, and then yes, bishop e2, bishop g4.
They're just following the
played, king f1, bishop f5, yes.
Queen
d2, and now rook d1.
Queen b2 and queen d3.
This is dead lost.
After
I think the tangents.
After queen a3, white goes g4.
Yeah, g4 is a
G5.
crucial move. I think g4 is a crucial move, but there is also something knight d5. Cantor was in the studio. I suggest that you find this. You can see it and find it on our YouTube channel. That Cantor was analyzing his game with some insight. That was European individual in Romania this year. So, winning versus Sarana, and after g4 it was tough. So here, Alina is thinking, what do you think, Keti? What went wrong?
I think she also went for bluffing. Just checked if Dinara knew this one, and unfortunately to her, she knew it. Because she plays very fast, 1 hour 33 minutes. She has also the increment on the clock, which is even double bad information for Alina. So Dinara knows this game that has been played in European individual championships. Yeah, I think like, because otherwise you don't play bishop f4, right? Why would you sacrifice the piece here? There is no point to sacrifice the piece for just 1 or 2 pawns. If your opponent don't know how to deal with that, you might have something to play on. But if she knows it, then yeah. I was just thinking how much is this Alina Kashlinskaya style to risk it so much.
Yeah, I'm just trying to provide you that info. Where could you find this analysis? Was this video cut? Maybe it was not. Which round was that? Do you have it, the game still?
Yes, I can check it out. So it was this year.
Something in the beginning, I think, of the event, but I was not sure.
I have a date, if that helps. March 18th.
March 18th. Yeah, so it's third round. fourth round, something like this. So you can find, you can go to our ECU YouTube channel, and there is a each round video link, and you can check the game. The game was analyzed, I think, by Cantor in our studio. So he was also a bit surprised, but in the end he played a very good game and just winning easily against 2700 player, which was sort of shocking.
Yeah, well, in this situation of Dinara and Alina, they both have husbands, chess players, grandmasters that are working together. Because we do have some couples that they are not working together, but in this combination, both of them are working together. Those are like few players in women that they actually follow the games like that and just getting it as an information and playing in their own games. I'm really surprised by Alina's decision to sacrifice a piece here. It is move 16. No, we have move 19th here. And black just played h5. This is a deviation of the previous game. After 25 minutes of thinking, Alina played h5 to stop g4 happening. She knows g4 is a crucial move there, and she played h5 to stop it.
Yeah, so it was sort of bluff with all the infos, and she knew about g4 and probably just played this h5 to keep the game going. We could ask them later. It depends on how the game finishes, to get some insights. For Cantor, that was crucial to win versus Arana, because in the end he qualified to World Cup. So thanks for pointing out this. Let's go back to open section. We will follow this game closely. So let's switch to open section. Let's see the other matches we haven't followed. For example, we can go to match number 3, where we have Greece versus Azerbaijan. Of course, highlight of the day is also Nicolas Theodorou versus Shak Mamedyarov. King's Indian attack was played. Let's add a board. And e4 came. Sometimes Mamedyarov is not afraid of entering endgames. Of course, he's middle game virtuoso, but he also can find some resources in the endgame. But here, he's slightly worse. So I'm a bit surprised that he went for it. It looks slightly better for white, maybe not much. Then we have board number 2 in that match, which is Stamatis Kurkolos versus Mamedov. Here we have a pawn sack. Mamedov style, this is typical. French defense, and he just sack a pawn on d4, and he will play for the initiative. I think Mamedov's best quality is to move around in the position with fixed structure, but with chance of improving slowly, pieces or something, and then he's really skillful in slowly putting additional pressure, long-term pressure. And also he's very good in swindling. If the position is bad, he's there to find to put some problems in front of his opponent.
After the game against Navarra that we were analyzing a lot, he has not played and he just came back right now to compete in this event.
So once again, to remind you, subscribe to ECU YouTube channel. Also write us in chat. We are seeing it with 15 minutes delay due to anti-cheating measures. But of course, we are eager to get feedback from you. So don't hesitate to write. Support your team. I know that we have fans rooting for their countrymen. There are many teams here who can win the championship. Why not?
Absolutely. This game is for everyone and we have quite balanced teams in both competition. So guys, do let us know who are you rooting and who do you think gonna win in open and women's section as well.
Yeah, now when I'm looking since we are full screen, Keti, just to say that we don't have some stylist. Our outfit is basically individual, but colors, it's sometimes we are just...
We just match.
We are matching, guessing accidentally, yeah. Okay, so fun fact aside, let's go back. Let's check the next board.
The board 3.
Where we have Vasilis, super strong, stable player. No matter his rating, these are the players you cannot outplay so easily. This is also known, very known line in Scotch with now C4, where people are trying to come up with something, but of course it's not much. He wants to be safe, and Aydin is a tactical player, so it won't be easy for him to come up with something. And we have
the final board in this.
Yes, Pavlidis Muradli. Yesterday Antonios lost his game without a big fight. Today he's worse, but probably not much. So maybe
it's the second day in a row that he's taking black pieces. Not so easy, right? To have double black.
I agree. England versus France. I'm just checking. Is there anything there? How about Rapport versus Fedosev? Let's go to Hungary versus Slovenia. They are in a normal position. Do you see any game which is super interesting?
Yeah, I see one game of Poland versus Georgia, board 4. They put Jobava on the board 4, and for the moment I thought it was Fischer random position because it looks really weird. But then I realized it's just the position.
Let's find that game. Unfortunately, I don't think that we have them on the camera. So Poland we cannot see, but we can see the position.
Yeah, the Black's latest move was at G5, and White's all the pieces are so much concentrated on the king side, a little bit mashed together on the first rank, and Black just decided to break the center with G5. What do you think about that move?
Okay, it's also quite typical. Cannot say that this is something new, but what we'll see, we have this position, and then like 6 move forward, we will suddenly see also white pieces, but also black pieces taking some space and some position. So at the moment there is no direct fight, but it will happen in 5-6 moves. I think those 5-6 moves will give us much more info.
We do have the first result already. Team Germany versus Bulgaria. We do have the draw on the board 2.
Let's go with the camera. We have them on the camera.
Rasmus Vane made a draw against Martin Petrov.
So Yeah, of course. As you can see on the board, it's symmetrical position. No, I'm joking. So,
it's equal position.
It's
no
a complete
on
mess. Hang on, so it must be move repeating. So it was G5.
Yeah. Oh, nice one.
This is Hungary, Slovenia. So we need to find, do we have Germany? I think we have. Yeah, we have them. Germany versus Bulgaria. And you can see Svane's brother, Frederick, playing. Keimer is on the first board. Or Keimer, sometimes they're pronouncing him that way. So, yeah, Keimer versus Najdic. Of course, after 3 zeros, everyone is thinking that we can expect victory here from Vincent, but believe me, Arkady, when he's against the wall, he can really play super well. He can even win this game. By the way, regarding live rating list, Keimer is now on board on the number 8, Giri on 7. Keimer is even winning some points, plus 1.5. In last year, he has climbed for 16 spots. So he's of course on fire. Mamedjarov is number 13. Whom else do we have from this event? We have Rapport, 23rd place in the world, Fedosev 26th, and Jordan van Forest 36th. They are all playing here. Kovalenko is climbing a bit. Sargsyan, Shant as well. Teodoru, I'm trying to find where is Teodoru. Yes, Teodoru, world number 59 in last year, climbing for 56 spots. And in top 100, unfortunately, we don't have him here, but the main climber is Erdogmus Yagiskan, 100 spots in 1 year, from 25.50 to 26.50.
Crazy. That's what you want to have every year. This board looks like half empty because the second board has been ended, and the third board, the players are just not at the board.
Yeah, just regarding this game, we have it on the camera. We have Frederick Svane versus Kirill Georgiev. Of course, life is changing, but if we could go fast backward, like 30 years ago, you know how tough this game would be from Frederick. So now rating of Frederick is 26.38. I think Frederick Svane was 26.60 or something like that. Let me just check. So as I said, bronze medalist from European Individual 24 in Montenegro, silver medalist from this year in Romania. His personal best was 26.71, so he was world number 52. But Kirill Georgiev, that player was a really, really super strong, and everyone else was thinking that he's like the one who is playing positional chess, but then he wrote those books about Sicilian, and then suddenly you see like massive theory and everything. So his peak rating was 26.95, but in 1993 he was world number 9 in Blitz. Listen, that player was maybe at some stage close to be the best in the world in Blitz.
Yeah.
He was super. So strong in Blitz. In 1988 in World Blitz Championship in St. John in Canada, he finished third after eliminating world champion Garry Kasparov. Then he rose to Vaganyan, who who was also super strong. So he won against Kasparov 3-1. Then he lost versus Vaganyan by the smallest margin, 3.5 versus 4.5. The tournament was won by Michal Tal.
Oh, wow.
So
played in the tournament.
So if you are so
together
close
with
to Tal, if you are winning versus Kasparov and losing to Vaganyan only close, so you were like really strong. Winning so many tournaments from, he was playing also for North Macedonia for some part of his career, but Kiro or Kirche, he was really strong. And as I said, sometimes for me it's hard to watch my heroes being a lower rating than me. I'm 25-60 or 25, something like that, a little bit less. But those guys were really strong. Someone was joking that they work so hard, like that they were only sleep, not at the board, and eating was also with the board in front of them. They were like really working hard. So Frederick is a favorite now against Kiro, but as I said, 30 years ago, Frederick at his best, Kiro at his best, not really. But of course, Frederick is still young. He can climb to that level.
Yeah. Wow, this match is really the clash of generations.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, very nice.
But Frederick is really interesting player. He can calculate, he can take risks. So I love to watch his games.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's now, I would say, a big value of German chess. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let's have a guest so that we can get some insights from our, I would say, people involved directly in this event. So let's have a short break before we arrange our setup. And we are back. I have a new guest, my dear colleague, Grandmaster Ivan Ivanišević, captain of Serbia, reigning champion. Ivan, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
So, first time you are in this role, probably expectations are high. How about your thoughts?
Expectations are always high when we play for Serbia, but now even more because we are actual champions, and we were fifth at previous Olympiad, first European team. So what to do? We have to fight for this expectation.
But so far, so good.
Yes, I agree.
Prior to this match, okay, yesterday you won versus Greece. Any comment before this round? How was your first 4 matches?
Every match was very tempting and fighting. Even in first round, we had a very tough match. But it is like it's very interesting when someone is going down. In the other position, we are going up. So. If we continue like this, it will be very good, I think.
Let's check the current games, so you can maybe give us some thoughts. Are you involved also in preparation or analyzing after the games? Or
we are not analyzing. Okay, it is like it was in ancient times now. We are not analyzing the games, okay, because everyone has engines, computer, and can see immediately where he mistake or how he could play, but okay, we are making some preparations, and sometimes I am involved particularly in some preparations, let's say.
Okay, so first board yesterday there was a tough loss for Alexander against Teodoro. That was a roller coaster. I expected and predicted that in this game we won't see some big mess immediately after the opening, slow game. This is a style of both players.
No, but I am satisfied that Alexander is playing for slow, long game, let's say, and he has very solid position. Okay, in my opinion, at the moment it's playing for 2 results.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you expect to happen? So black now it's hang on, now it's black on the move. Okay, they played already a few more moves. Queen f3.
Okay, so probably black should stay with rooks on c file to take, for example, cd, cd, and to exchange some pieces there. But anyway, this white knight on e5 is very nice, and also can make maybe some weaknesses in black position. For example, if in the moment we can play queen e4. Yeah. I don't know.
Queen e4 provoking g6, then maybe h4, yes. H5 will come.
So I think I like white position. Maybe it's equal according to computer, but I like white.
Have you played versus Ruslan? I believe you did.
Yes, many years ago. I think he won me 1 game. I remember.
How about you? When I'm watching those players who are like fantastic players, he was top 6 in the world, and then you see rating. Okay, it dropped a lot. So during the prep or when you are discussing the match, do you tend not to underestimate? Because on a good day they can play still like 27, 50 chess.
No, of course, but this is my evaluation, and I'm not sure how young players are evaluating this.
Okay, so do they respect them as we do? It's not
they should at least, but I'm not sure.
For example, Volokitin and some others, they can really play.
Because they are not so old, and their ratings not showing this here their real strength, I think.
Yeah, I said that they lost something like 180 points, Kurobov and everything, but they still can play. Can win against any team. How about this position? How about this line? Alexei is a very interesting player. He dropped some rating. He played Grand Swiss very bad.
Yes.
But he is capable, of course, to come back.
We have actually a situation that in Grand Swiss just Pretke played good because Alexei played, Alexander Indzic played, Velimir Ivic played also, and just Pretke played good. All others played bad, which is maybe not so bad for our situation today, because now they want to improve and to get back these points.
How about this line, Ivan? I'm not so familiar with this concept of CB3 and D5. Sorry, so everything was normal. H3 was played in Najdorf, and then this idea of CB3 allowing D5, I'm not so familiar with this.
No, but if white would play AB3, there is B4 move. So white has to jump on D5, because if he jump to A4, then knight E4 and knight G3 and F5 is hanging. If you take, of course, queen B4, knight G3. So rook and F5 are hanging, and this is
Okay, and after CB3?
So CB3 is must, probably.
CB3 and now,
CB3, D5, I think.
what about B4 now?
But now there is a difference. There should be some difference, just a moment.
What can be a difference? Why now?
No, but because their move was knight D5, and we have to take knight D5. So in this position, if you take, for example, E4, I take queen B4, knight G3, here should be some difference.
I don't see it. Why C file I need to have opened? This is mystery for me.
No. But in that case, if he played AB3, B4, knight D5, I would take knight D5, not knight E4. Knight E4 is, and now either knight F6 or some good moves. If you take E5, I can play queen A5 and bishop D8, for example, to exchange these bishops.
Got it.
And if you play queen D5, then probably I can attack somehow this E4 pawn. For example, knight F6 we start. You move the queen, then queen A5, and then some D5 will come.
Okay.
So this is a difference now. Now black is not taking on D5 in CB3.
So CB3, D5 was played, takes, and we ended up in this position. I was told when I was kid that two knights are fighting better versus two bishops. Do you know this? I'm not sure, but someone told.
Okay, and it's open position. It should be for good for bishops, but now I think that Alojzije will exchange some knight for bishop. Knight F1 next move.
Yeah.
So for me it looks good. Okay, probably they will exchange queens.
Yes, they did. Sorry, this is glitch.
And okay, now these pawns are really doubled on B file. Okay, maybe black rook is a bit passive, but also Alojzije has this E5 pawn.
Okay. White has activity, black has, yeah, probably with precise play is a draw, but who knows, yeah. Still, things can be interesting. Let's move on to Injic Kolenko. Both players are very entertaining. I like the way how Alexander played, but also Igor is really
Yes, I saw this opening, but give some moves back. If, for example, here, if I play D4, I want to show you variation that I played with white. B5, bishop B3, C5, castle,
Bishop
B7, and I played many games E4.
Yeah, same
and
here.
Let's go back now to the game. I think that Alexander has a better version of this.
Yeah, because you don't need to sacrifice the pawn.
Yes.
Okay, and
So at least I like his position. I don't know evaluation, but
yeah, queen on G4, that's nice.
okay, maybe black is solid, but this.
Three results are possible. They have, of course, white is now pushing, but yeah, this will be maybe a critical game till the moment. I don't know. This is how I see it. I said that this probably
And both players are in good shape
in
here.
good shape, winning many games. And last board, I saw that Beljavski was standing there for half an hour just watching that game.
Yes. I will be in hurry to opposite.
To balance.
Captain to balance, yes.
Have you played against Alexander?
Yes,
many
yes.
times. Huh?
I even played in our leagues. It was composition was out of 6 seniors, 2 youths, and 2 women's. So I was at that time youth, and Beljavski, we were playing for the same team.
Ah, okay.
Also Adrian was there, Michael Češin.
So this
looked to me like a strange preparation of Samonenko. Because I think black is totally okay here.
Yeah, normal positions, black just needs to come to c6 somehow,
Yes.
and then it will be fine.
Even he can sacrifice this b7 pawn just to get some activity, some moment. For example, is here black move or white?
Move.
But black maybe wants to play knight d4, bishop b7, bishop a4, for example, to get this bishop for 1 pawn.
Yeah, something let's say like this, you're mentioning.
You have to take, and queen b7. I think even this position with pawn down is very good for black.
Yeah. Okay, looks normal for you. You can
Yes,
be,
yes.
I think, happy. We can make a conclusion that, yeah, Predke is slightly better versus Ponomaryev.
We don't have at the moment.
What's going on here? Okay, this is a glitch. So probably this is wrong already. It's white on the move, I believe.
Yes.
So
Probably takes, and maybe some idea knight f6 attacking g4 and knight d5 is threat. Maybe also this is a winning.
No, but I
pawn.
think they lost this position. It's white's move. I'm not sure that white took and play rook e7. Maybe this glitch we will check. Did you have time to check other games?
Not so much. During, for example, my ritual, let's say, here is to go with players when the round starts. Stay there 10 minutes. At that time, okay, I'm looking for also other openings, not just our match. Then after this, I'm going for some walk. And when I come back, I'm focused just on our match. So what I see in these first 10 minutes, that's it.
So Ivan, you were like a super strong player. Also, you were playing a lot. Your career high was 2660 or something like that. Before Serbia was well known, Gligoric, Ljubovic. Who is better, Gligoric or Ljubovic? What would you say?
Okay, I'm closer to Ljubojevic, but it's not. It's probably a matter of taste. I don't know.
Okay, so Gligoric, Ljubojevic, then Ivkov, Matanovic, Velimirovic,
yes,
and then you were like a leading player of your generation, playing first board in many Olympiads, many European team. How hard is for you now not to be in a team and watching games from a side?
For me, psychically, let's say, is much easier to play. But now I'm getting into this role, I think, very well. So I don't have any problems that I'm not here at the board.
Yeah, because still there is some preparation, there is some expectation, you feel some drama. From my point of view, I'm mentioning this many times, I was also playing for national team. When I enter the playing hall, then I feel this tension.
Yes.
Online, I cannot sense it.
Yes, for example, yesterday I was trying whole game of our players to calculate what is happening. After this, I was so tired, like I played 3 games, I don't know.
So you tend to calculate. I see Ivan Sokolov, he's calculate all the time. I believe Beljavski do the same. Some players players or coaches are reading books, so you're the one calculating.
Yes. I am trying to be in the game.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, Ivan, thanks for joining. Good luck today and for the rest of the championship.
Thank you. I hope to see you last day here in studio.
Yeah, we will see. Okay, guys, let's have a short break and then we'll come back.
Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
So welcome everyone, welcome back. Keti is back. You could hear insights of Serbian team captain Ivan Ivanišević. He was really strong player, 26-60. I recall one Olympiad, I think it was in Dresden, when Levon Aronjan was commentating their game, Germany versus Serbia, Ivanišević versus Aronjan. And Aronjan was black, and Ivanišević was a kind of player of like Jobava, like Rapport, coming, throwing everything on your king. And then I recall one comment of Levon, something like, I knew that Ivan is always ready to attack, very brave, but I didn't know, is he so cunning that he can in every position keep up with sacrificing something? I think Levon prevailed in the end, but yeah, Ivan was very interesting player, 26-60 career high. So he was very happy. Let's go to the match. Let's check the games. Serbia versus Ukraine. He was quite happy with the outcome of the opening prep. So we left around here. He was pointing out, let's bring the board. He was pointing out that the knight on e5 is very strong, and now Ruslan is ready to exchange it. G6 provoked, and now he will exchange on e5. Is there any way to stay with knights on the board? Yeah, knight c4. Unfortunately, there is this knight b4 stuff, I believe. So maybe he needs to allow this exchange. Maybe start with rook c1. If you take on e5, queen e5, this kind of position. That's why g6 was provoked. Slightly better for white. Of course, he needs to be positive about his team, about his players, but here I would be surprised if anything else than a draw happens.
Right, let's go forward and see the next
Sarana
game.
versus Volokiti.
They started really nicely for us, quite sharp game, and already reached the end game.
Yeah, there was a glitch, but it was solved, and now Andrei is thinking in slightly, maybe more pleasant position, but it's still quite equal. It's sort of forcing white needs to find a way how not to liquidate on the king side. So I don't know. It looks to me that here we will have a draw, and then we will have a scenario I was mentioning before, that there will be decisive game on the third board where Injic is playing Injic is playing Kovalenko. After knight g4, just to comment here for a moment. So bishop somewhere, Keti, right? Bishop
d2.
d2, let's say.
Or bishop c5.
Yeah. And so how white?
King f8, I guess.
Yeah, king f8 is the move. That's why he played knight g4. Rook will move somewhere. Why not rook c8 or rook something like rook d8 also? That can be a candidate, but maybe rook c8 as well.
You know, I'm thinking instead of bishop d2, maybe bishop c5. That also stops king f8 happening, and you control the c5 square as well. After rook c8, you play b4.
Yeah, could be. Now this knight protects e5, but how is black liquidating on the king side? It's not so clear. f6 you don't want to push, because then
g6.
But maybe this can be an idea. This can be an idea to attack f5. So maybe that's the clue. So to play knight f6, knight g4, or knight s6, but maybe after knight d2 you cannot do the same, because now s6 is protected by the bishop.
So you will go with another plan of rook d8 or rook c8.
Or king f8 you mentioned.
How difficult are those kind of endgames to play?
It's quite concrete, and as I said, those players, they are strong enough so they can calculate very far. And here it's more about calculation. Can I terminate, can I liquidate than, I don't know, some like positionally endgame vision. So I believe here it's more about calculation, more about going deep, which I think that those players are quite capable of, and I would be very surprised if anything then a draw happens in this game.
Yeah, you said earlier that you think that the third board will be the decider. Let's go to the Indic against Kovalenko.
Yeah, here we left around here, so bishop d5 was the last move we were following, then bishop a3. What a move! That's a nice point. Trying to exchange the bishops with the small tactics. Fork on f6. If black takes, then queen drops, which is a nice detail. Of course, white could have done it through g5, but then after bishop takes or knight g5, white will need to lose some tempo. So bishop a3 was the point. After
one.
Yeah, I like it a lot. And then bishop takes, bishop e7, bishop d3.
Ooh.
Since white was threatening to take on e4 with the f,
The pawn, open up the rook on f-file.
And controlling the d5 square, so bishop d3 was a nice touch, and we are now in this position, c6. Listen, those players are really, really strong, and in a good shape. It won't be easy to claim anything in this game without superb play.
Yeah, still the game is going on. Black's king still is in the center, so Kovalenko has to decide what is his plan. And besides that, he has very nice pieces and just fine pawn structure.
Yeah, what's the plan here of white? Is white ready to push g4, h3, g4 at some stage, or f5 to sacrifice something?
I think he is just waiting. If castle happens, he might just go f5 right away.
Huh, maybe? You think so? Let's try.
E takes, of course. And to play something like...
okay, this is too early for this.
Yes.
This is too early. Probably not bad, but...
No, we can take it, because the pawn is pinned.
Threatening queen g6, now knight d5 comes maybe at some stage, and it won't be enough. It's too early, I believe. So white can maybe prepare h3, g4 at some stage.
Rook f3 possible.
Rook f3 would be a move which Injic like to play. So rook f3, rook g3, then f5 can come with maybe stronger effect later.
Yeah, instead of castle, maybe king f8, king g7. King g7 is a most proper approach there with black as well. Just to keep the rook on h file in case if f5 happens, you can take with a g pawn, and also just make sure that your king is not in the center.
Yeah, it will be interesting. Will Injic come up with some plan, not just those preparations. Markus versus Samonenko. Ivan Ishevich was very positive about his players' prospects. I'm not so. Two nights, it was the same situation as it was in Sarana's game versus Volokitin. Two knights versus two bishops. It should be better for white, maybe not much, but it is. Let's go full screen. Let's sense the situation. And Belavsky is still there. This is really shocking how he likes to be present there. This is really interesting. So who looks worried?
They're quite sharp. I have been just in the playing venue, and you can already feel that some of the players are quite stressed and nervous at this point. But not necessarily this one. They looked quite still, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was rechecking something. Yeah, shall we move to another
match? And here we have Netherlands against Spain, another quite sharp match. Anish Giri against Alojzije Shirov. This is a very nice game.
Hang on, I will need to check something. Okay, so you mentioned Shirov. This is Spain versus Netherlands. Let's see what's going on. It was opposite color bishop's position. And e4, I love it. This is very nice move. White is preparing some activity.
Yeah, and also black has this its own ideas to just open up the queen side and to have some nice open file for the rook. At this point, the bishop on g7 might not look that close, so that's why there was the idea of the pawn to be pushed to open up the dark square bishop. And we were talking about this, that this position we have opposite color bishops, and this dark square bishop has no opponent in attack to the pawn on b2 and on the long diagonal.
So e4, very important move by Giri, since you don't want to be shot with this bishop e4 next. So this is something you need to have timing for that, because in Sicilian, if you fail to do so, and if it's too late, then your opponent just crush you later. So e4 takes knight e5, and suddenly black's bishop is way stronger than white's. So what do you think? What has Shirov missed?
I think this pawn e4, because if not the pawn on e4, then he would have just got
so
very
maybe
good position.
whole concept with this g5 and allowing later this e4 is just wrong. So Giri is actually in driving seat now, and it will be very tough for Alojzije to hold this position, because now black has plenty time to push and to find a way how to create an attack. But also it will be very instructive to see how Giri will start rolling his pieces, his pawns. Okay, we will keep an eye on this. Then we can move on to Chigaev against Van Forest. So what's going on here? We left around here. White is better, but is it anything tangible? I'm not sure. It looks slightly better for white, but is it?
Is it enough, yeah?
Yeah, is
That's
it
the
enough?
question. Yeah, maybe white can has this plan, rook c2, rook a1, rook c1, just to double the rooks on the c file and try to control. But also, that doesn't stop black to do the same. Rook f7, rook c7 comes actually much faster. Yeah.
Let's move on with the next game, let's check how David Anton Hikaru is doing versus Max Warmerdam. So it was IQP position, bishop g3, bishop f4, bishop g3, a sideline. Black allowed knight c6, which is some kind of concession. Not something you see a lot in those positions. Two bishops, this was known from Kramnik versus Topalov toilet gate match, where two bishops was Topalov's choice, and hang on. So David went for this line. It's small plus for white, but can he hope for anything in this position?
Let's say
Rook c7 or something.
Rook e7, both possible. I think I would start with rook to e7, because then bishop will not just cover. Rook e7, rook c7, and then you can just bring the king into the game as well.
Okay, it's something.
It's pleasant. Maybe not winning, but for sure it is very pleasant position. I would say that white will just get some advantage here, maybe.
But okay, so how do you start with
rook e7?
Okay, rook e7. Let's say bishop e6.
Rook c7 now.
Okay. Now I can go rook c8 because there is this check.
Yeah,
You open the king. I exchange one pair of rooks. No, better is maybe to open this way. I exchange pair of rooks. I sacrifice a pawn to gain the activity. So can you hope for anything in this position? Let's say, I don't know, rook c2, you push b3, and we are now in this position where I'm active. I come out with the king, try to push f6, g5, king g6.
Rook a6.
Rook a6, I wait, and then you will have a passer. But I have a feeling that I will transfer the bishop and block it. Okay, so it's something, but probably not much.
Yeah.
Although it's slightly, of course, rook e7 just played.
Yeah, this is a very good thing for black, that there is a problem on the back rank. Otherwise, if you leave both rooks on the 7th rank, that's a big threat for black. So it's just on time.
I got an info that Maurizi is struggling. So let's check his game versus with Yugov. Let's go to England. Do we have them on the camera? England versus France? I believe that we do.
The first board?
What's going on here? So this is, let's bring a board. This is a piece down. Okay, this was famous, this Samish King's Indian. So first, after bishop g5, they were playing stuff like e5 and so on in Karpov-Kasparov matches and so on. Then after bishop g5, they started to play c5 with the Benoni stuff. And then someone started to play bishop e3 to stop c5, heading for e5. Bishop is better on g5, but let's say that it's also fine for e3. But then they started to play c5 anyway. And then people say, if I'm not stopping c5, let me go to g5. So this is how the theory developed, but there is this a6 also line.
You just describe all these things in one sentence or two, but this is I think the years that people were trying, right?
Centuries.
Centuries for e5, then c5, the bishop here.
So I collected like maybe 50,000 games, few hundred, no, few. Let's say let's say half a century, and then in one sentence.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that was a cool point from you, Keti. Yeah, so c5 sac. But something, okay, so this is this difference. The pawn is usually on a7, here is on a6, and white is exploiting this hole. And this really looks horrible.
Knight g4, a piece sacrifice.
Yeah, because he realized that he's dead lost. Strategically, like bishop goes to c5, king comes, knight comes, and it's a pawn up and a winning position, so probably he just felt that he need to change the character completely of the position, and now he's lost, but he's still playing. So how about situation in the match? I saw some King's Indian or something similar. So board number 2, we have Fres and Adams, they know each other very well. Fres will push, but Adams is there to hold, I believe. And we have Luke versus Maxime Lagarde. No, Jones, sorry, Jones versus Pierre. This looks, this is a glitch again, but this is slightly better for, well, slightly better for white, but maybe not more. And last board is McShane Luke, who is playing
Pierre.
Yes, let's see that one.
Laurent.
Yeah. No, McShane is playing versus Lagarde. This is the last board.
Yeah. Oh, this is the last board?
Is it? Yes.
Yeah, I have a bit of...
Yes, it should be the last board. So here,
yeah, it is.
Luke is under some attack. Very interesting setup by Maxime, who is by the very long time. So let's go full screen. Let's see how Sébastien Mazet, French captain, is checking the games. Maurizi is walking, like showing that everything is under control.
I saw him. He was eating the chocolate bar just like 2 minutes ago, enjoying his snack. Didn't look really stressed, to be honest. So, what would you enjoy at this event? To be the member of a team or to be the captain of the team?
Oof, a lot of questions in one question. So, for example, when you're playing this preparation, it's really exhausting these days. Also, you have responsibility. But when you start playing, let's put it this way: if I could move away this prep and that we just play, this process of playing, being on playing call, being concentrated, seeing familiar faces around, it's something I like. Like drama and so on. While you're captain, the problem is you're walking, because when you're not thinking, the time doesn't fly. So
all of them have books there. And I noticed that some of them have already finished one book. Jan Gustafsson, the captain of the German team, he had a bigger book earlier, and yesterday I checked, he had a smaller book. So throughout the event, I think he will read 4 or 5 books.
Yeah, so what can we can maybe suggest that suddenly chess national team gets sponsors in bookshops, bookstores, huh? So that they can send many books. Or for example, if you're a captain of a team, or you're becoming a captain, maybe you should go to some college. Maybe you can finish it during the rounds, learning for your tests. Oh yeah, joke aside, you cannot interfere the process. Okay, at least in the ECU events, you can tell player to accept the draw or something.
Yeah, and we have seen this captain's been there until the last game finish. We do have the rule that if the captain leaves the playing venue, they have to come back after 1.5 hours, not immediately. So they have the fixed times when they can go out and come in, because obviously they cannot just access to the engine and then go to the playing venue. Yeah,
there was a famous story, I believe many of you know, regarding Sebastian Feller and the Olympiad in Khanty-Mansiysk. I was there. Many players playing here were there.
Have you noticed anything?
No, not at all. I was completely focused on my games. And they just took this advantage of 4 players in a team, so that can, when someone stands, can be a sign which line or a rank you should place your pieces. And he was just crashing the field, so it was A, B, C, D, and opponents were E, F, G, edge, and so on. But I believe, maybe I'm naive, but I don't believe that this will happen ever again. I know many players and coaches, but okay, who knows? Maybe there is something which we need to be careful. Yeah, so let's go back to playing hall. Let's see how Hungary is doing. Let's see how Leko and Rapport
are
playing versus Slovenia. We have first board. Rapport, for example, likes to stand up after each move. He's the guy. So he's playing this King's Indian attack. Although, like 5 years ago, Rapport he was working with Jubava, Rapport, and so on. He was one of the most entertaining players on the tour, but then he changed his style, and 2 years ago, he started to be super solid, keeping his rating on a high level, and let's say risking more in rapid events. Now his rating dropped a bit. He was 2770, if I'm not mistaken, I can check. But now he also started to risk.
Get back to his
to his style.
Yeah, when he said that he was working with Jubava, it's very often very much influences the players who are their seconds, and himself. Rapport was the second of Dingley, right? And we remember their duo. Ding really enjoyed Richard's company, and to listen to music together and to prepare for the game.
We are playing for the same club in Hungary, Szombathely, and Rapport was board number 1. Actually, I was board number 1, but at some stage he would play. I know what's problem sometimes, but you are like a legend in your country, like Peter Leko or Judith and now Rapport. And sometimes it's a big pressure if they don't win. Suddenly, they feel uncomfortable there. So he was not playing. Peter Leko, for example, is not playing. Judith is not playing in Hungarian League for a long. But Rapport, for example, I was first board, and usually in Hungary you play over the weekends 2 games, and I was actually I played versus Ivanišević. But suddenly I realized I get an info that he will come. And so he was playing versus Csaba Balog. It's a huge league with like 12 players in the team. There is a junior player, woman player in the same team. And then I moved to second board. I was playing versus Ivanišević. It was draw. He won versus Csaba Balog with the black pieces. But it was nice to have that kind of player next to you. I felt the strength. It was like 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, you feel that he's super strong. The way how he makes move. I'm trying to guess some moves. I'm of course focused on my game, but I take a look. Moves are coming easily and very strong ones. So here his career high 2776, world number 5. I need to apologize for Rapport. I'm not mentioning him so many times in terms of players we have in this event, in terms of top players, but he is for sure super top player, and it's great thing to have him here.
That's right. Hungary is top seeded 3 in this. They're third seeded teams in this event, but also had some ups and downs in the first round. But well, you know, some teams and some players, they start good and ending not so well, and some starts heavily and then gets in a shape. So in the end of the last rounds, I think we're going to have totally different picture.
And I think that it's important for Leko to heat up a bit. And now I think he's on working temperature. And who knows today? Let's take a look. He's playing versus Demchenko, who is doing really well. But this kind of position is something where Peter can outplay his opponent. because it's long-term game. So here I'm thinking that, okay, of course draw can happen, it's most likely the result, but I will open some small doors that Leko outplays Demchenko.
Yeah. I have a funny story about Anton Demchenko. We were playing the tournament in Beirut. It was somewhere 5th round, and I was playing against him. So I had a fine tournament to play against him on the first board. And we had the excursion at that day before the round. And of course, everybody wanted to just discover a little bit about Beirut. They have such a nice food and the nature and the people and everything. So we were at the excursion, then we ended in the restaurant. And then they said, okay, it's time to go for the tournament. The game starts. But we stuck in the traffic, and in Beirut, traffic is terrible. You might stand there for hours. And we were very close to reach the starting time, and we were still very far. And I was with black pieces. I was very safe.
Okay.
And he started to be so nervous in the car. He was moving a lot, and he don't wanted to talk about anything. And I was feeling really bad about him, but what could I do? And we could be late only for 1 hour, but it was like no promising traffic, you know, that you will be there. So we had this very funny moment, me and my friend, my best friend, and Demchenko were like sitting in the back, 3 of us, and 2 of us were just laughing about the whole situation. And he was not laughing, he was so stressed, so stressed. We made it not on time, we made it late, very late, but he was playing very fast. Then he got 2 extra pawns very fast, and I had totally lost position, but went to the end game, and somewhere I got very lucky and got the draw. And oh my goodness, he was again very upset. He was upset twice in one day.
That's a great result for you. Come on, huh?
Yes.
Very good.
2 pawns down.
Very good, Keti.
Really funny story for me to remember.
So he won't come to the studio when he sees your
I
face?
think he doesn't like me anymore.
No, come on. Don't believe so. Yeah, let's go back to other games in this match. So let's see how things are developing in Gledura we have, and on the 3rd board it's Sugirov. No, Banush, sorry, today. Banush playing versus Šubelj. So this is the current state of affairs. Let's bring the board and let's bring the camera of Hungary versus Slovenia. This is current state of affairs. Hang on, Keti, what's going on here? So knight d3, queen takes, or is there a better move? What am I missing? Queen b7, of course.
That's the one.
Okay, maybe the idea is something with... But I'm a piece up already. Knight c1, I take bishop c1, so probably taking on b2 somehow. Let's say bishop b2, no.
Rook c8.
Yeah, rook
Maybe
c8,
rook
sorry.
b8, yeah?
Rook b8 first, that was my proposal. And okay, he takes something, d5, let's say, or a6. And what now?
Take on e1.
Okay, takes somehow, I don't know. So you are retrieving the material. If I take, you take on b2.
But again, yeah.
So hang on.
Exchange.
Okay, you could have taken, no, if you take on c1, I take bishop c1. So you need to take on e1. I take, you take on f3, I take on f3, you take on g7, and I put my rook on c7, and this looks like a game over, sort of.
Yeah.
So something actually got very wrong in this game. Let's go full screen. It seems that Tamas is aware what's going on. Leko is trying to calculate. This is the toughest part. You are a teammate in this situation, and I see Csaba Balog, their captain. You're a teammate, and you don't have concentration and focus to calculate your friends' positions. But you sense that something is wrong, but as I said, you cannot do it. I think that Tamas is completely aware, but he's now just trying to grasp the things. And in that match on the fourth board, we have Lavrencic versus Gledura. And here something is wrong for Gledura. He's a bit... okay, maybe not. No, it's fine. Let's bring the board. C5 was played, but this is some kind of strategical mistake. What's wrong? Is it strategical or tactical? Probably strategical.
Strategical, yeah.
Because white can play something like b3 and then to take the space and double the rooks.
On a no, rook a2, rook a1.
Yeah. So it looks better for white. In the meantime, Sarana versus Volokitin. Volokitin has made some small progress. It's not so simple at all. Injic versus Kovalenko, still far away from clear, but Kovalenko is spending a lot of time. Mamedyarov, Teodorov Mamedyarov, drawn. Let's go with the camera there to Azerbaijan versus Greece. Slightly worse position, but not much. We see Rajabov, which takes us to Kurkulos versus Mamedov. Mamedov has sacked a pawn. He's a pawn down, but he believes that those weak squares on the king side will yield him some advantage, or at least counterplay. Maestro Vasilis is outplaying Sulejmanli a bit, but maybe not much. And we have last board where Muradli slightly better versus Pavlidis. We will see. So queen takes e8. You cannot take on d5 or d4 because there is a checkmate. So probably opening the king is needed. Some move like, I don't know, maybe g3. No, Pavlidis is outplaying. Sorry, who is better here? Pavlidis is outplaying a bit Muradli, but it looks drawish. G3, yeah, as I predicted.
I have a suggestion of the game.
Yeah.
For the show, because the game has already finished, and I like to show the Greek sacrifice, sacrifice to my students. And they are very often asking me if that happens on the grandmaster level. The game of Giga Hoparadze that has already finished, so actually a while ago. I think when we had our first guest, that was the game when it finished, so like in 1 hour from the start. And we had actually the Greek gift, Georgia versus Kosovo. Giga Hoparadze against Muhammad.
Okay. Yes, let's see it.
Yes. So we can just see from move 15, not to go through the whole game. somewhere here. Yeah.
Okay, so he took on e4. Rook e4.
Rook e4, yeah.
Very nice.
This is a brilliant move.
Very nice. Okay, probably it's forced because now it's hanging, but here it was not forcing.
Yeah.
So he played rook e4, took on e4.
Yeah. And
Oh.
bishop to h7 happened.
Yeah.
Knight g5.
King needs to go up because here, after king g8, queen h5, here takes. Checkmate, that's why he needs to go up.
Queen d3 check, f5.
Forcing f5, takes king f6, queen f3. With the idea of queen f4, queen e4. Yep. So after king f6, queen e6, checkmate. That's very nice. And same goes for king h6, queen h7. So rook f5 forced, g4, exploiting the pin. Queen g2, not allowing his opponent to end up in an endgame. Very strong moves. a3 to secure the spot, the square. And final touch. So the king d5 was probably not played, it was just inputting the result. Very good.
Very nice.
Very nice.
And the final time was 1 hour 20 minutes for white and 14 minutes for black.
Giga is standing on 4.5 out of 5. Okay, they are not playing super strong opponents, but winning versus Korobov was huge, and Brunello making draw versus Sokolovsky.
Not bad.
Bravo.
Yeah, Giga is amazing. We are always laughing how he's playing and blitzing out against very strong players. And those who don't know him, it might be very unusual when the opponent blitz out. And but yeah, that's Giga.
So regarding like lower boards, I found that Austria is having a tough opponent since they are playing Iceland, which is not easy, and rook is on g3. This reminds me of Kramnik versus Deep Fritz in Bonn, last game of the match. So Kramnik needed to win on demand, so he played Sicilian. Usually, okay, he was playing at the beginning of his career, he was playing Sicilian, Rouser and some other stuff. Then he switched to e5 and then Berlin endgame and something else. But in that match, last game, so Kramnik played fantastic first game against the Deep Fritz. In first match in Brains in Bahrain, it was leveled and then in Bonn. So he lost first game playing fantastically. I think it was 6-round match. He blundered mate in 1. That was famous when this technician was writing the moves and then checking the computer, and computer starts screaming with that symbol that it's a checkmate, and then made the move, and then Kramnik was shocked. So he needed to win the last round game, and computer played this rook lift, and Kramnik was shocked, but basically it was very viable recipe. Check that game. So last game of the match, Kramnik versus Deep Fritz, this rook lift was really similar to this one. So Aleksenko playing not versus Deep Fritz, but versus Deep Vignir, and here some e5 was launched, targeting f7. If takes, knight takes. If takes on f3, e takes f6. Mess is coming. Kirill not having a great tournament, losing versus Grandelevich, versus Kazakovsky, not winning a single game, 3 rounds, while Vignir winning versus Najdej, but losing versus Gumularts, versus Sarachi losing. So, 2 players who are not in a great shape, but this is a tough match for Austria because everyone expects that they win, but Iceland is a really Yeah, really good opponent. What's going on here in Dominik Horvat versus Dagur Ragnarsson? That's some kind of mess.
It is.
So who is better here? Probably black. So knight e4 was the last move. Oh, nice tactics.
Yeah, the pawn.
Oh, that was very nice. Maybe white was thinking that he will collect the pawn, but came knight e4. If you take bishop d4 check, and not queen d4, queen e2.
If I don't take?
If I move the king, queen e5.
Winning.
Yeah, queen e5. So this is a nice shot, and probably white is struggling here, so Dominik is doing well.
We do have the result in the Greece against Azerbaijan. The first board we have.
I mentioned this to Teodoro versus Mamediaro. Teodoro is having a great tournament.
He's having a really good tournament on the first board, having 2 wins and 3 draws. That's fantastic.
Also tough match for Denmark. Sometimes you are losing matches or not winning matches and ending up playing good opponents. Jonas Bjerre needs to play versus Kazakuski. And Putinevicius on third board, it's a strong player as well. So it's not an easy matchup for Denmark, but everyone would expect to see them coming back on top after winning versus Germany. Sebastian Bogner versus Moroni, that's a mess. This game was interesting in the after the opening because it started very slow, but then there was a mess, and Moroni playing a very good game, I believe, here. So Italy is having a good position on the first board, and then in that match we have drawn the second board. Vocaturo Brunello is a pawn down, and Sonis having a complicated game. I saw this interesting game which steered to an end game. This is Isik Can versus Milton Panzer. So Sweden versus Turkey. So b5 played, also interesting line in 3 knights. And then happened something very sharp. And white decided to exchange the queens. And suddenly it's a normal game, from crazy to normal in few moves.
It's a big jump.
Yeah, and then in that match there is a draw on the first board. Edis Gurel is very stable. Jung-Min Seo is slightly worse, another IQP pawn, slightly worse versus Mustafa because he's not controlling d5 square, while Erik Blomqvist and Wahab Sanal.
They have changed only one pair of bishop, right? Anything else is just on the board.
This is something I would call a dream position in King's Indian. That you lock the queen side, you have all the time in the world
on the
king side, and
but let's get rid of the dark square bishop as well.
Yes,
like
usually
what else
this dark square bishop is around, and you're the one who needs to make your queen side safe. We will keep an eye on this position. How will Wahab make a breakthrough?
Let's go to the women's section.
Yes.
We have actually a result and some breakthrough moment in the among the leaders. Poland versus Germany. The game has been ended on the fourth board, and we do have draw. Monika Sochko against Katerina Dolzhikova. But the first thing, let's take a look at the third board, because I think black just won a piece.
Let's check. So we have four board you mentioned. Let's bring a board. Four board you mentioned, it's a draw. And then we have third board, Lara Schulze versus Kielbasa. So you mentioned that the pieces falling.
About 3 moves ago, white played knight f4, which lead us to the complication pawn takes pawn.
So this position was like a sort of normal, right,
Normal,
Keti? Yeah. And then knight
Became
f4 came, and then d4 deflection.
You cannot take this pawn on d4 because knight is hanging on f4. This is the fork, basically. Yeah.
So she needed to try to. What do you think? Was this
calculation?
Planned? Doesn't seem so.
No. I think she just missed d4 in that position because this kind of like funny tricks can be missed very easily. And after queen h5, g5 is the strongest move because you...
g6, knight g6, yeah, this is something which maybe...
Maybe g5 was missed. Maybe she was considering something about g6, something
about... h6.
Maybe
it also stands the test, so I don't see that, that she was planning. So rook g3, and now we are in this position. Okay, black is better here, and on
just take the pawn, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, bishop on e3.
Yes, exactly.
The extra piece.
This is dead lost, and we have Josephine Safarli versus Maltsevskaya. Black is more than fine, but I'm not sure is she fine to be even better. And hang on, Dinara Wagner has misplayed it.
Yeah.
So after h5, g3 was played.
Let's see what Ajin suggests there. After h5.
I don't believe that g3 is...
g3 is okay. Yeah, g3 is okay. Everything looks okay after rook to d8. And rook d3 is okay. They're playing the best move. King g2 is a mistake. King g2 is a mistake, yeah. White had to play here something like knight d1 to kick the queen away. The queen has to go on a2. There's not much squares. And then what's
But
next?
this is not easy at all. Hang on, Keti. Let's go back. Let's see this position. I'm not sure about g3. Do I need that kind of move? So I cannot play king f2 because of queen c3. I see these tactics. So this is an issue. So
not so easy position now, as
Not
I'm
at all.
thinking.
Not at all. So rook d8 is coming.
Yeah.
This is the concept. Okay, so let's go g3. You go rook d8. I take, and now it's king h7. Now this rook d3 doesn't
Add up, yeah. Well, white has to bring another rook into the game. Maybe knight d1 here to free the king.
Okay, maybe still maybe rook d3 and then c5. So instead of king g2, which is a natural move.
Yeah, instead of king to g2, you could play knight to d1. This is the idea here to play.
My feeling is that white needs to organize an attack in this position. I would think about rook g1, h3, g4.
Rook g1, yeah.
If I can play this
h3, g4, yeah.
Yeah, this would be my choice. And you push, for example, b5. Can I go h3? Is it too late and too slow?
c4, rook e3.
Yeah.
Queen just takes the pawn on a3.
And I cannot...
g4, b4.
I'm too late. So, okay, first I need to protect my a3 pawn. So, yeah, knight d1 instead of rook g1. So, I go knight d1. This is fine, because I have now this...
Queen a2.
Queen a2. Okay. And now if I start with my motive, some h3, g4.
You know, you can also do rook c3 here to stop this pawn going forward.
Okay, rook c3 has some logic, but this is not easy position.
Not easy. I saw them, both of them were sitting on the table, just so focused and locked in, and burned a lot of time, both of them. To c3, yeah.
But then Sarana was actually not up to the task, losing so easily versus Kantor. This h5 might be a strong improvement. This is the reason why she was heading for this position. Because now I see over the board it's very hard to find.
Yeah.
Because I would say that it's important to organize some attacking.
Yeah, that was a good preparation, I think.
So how it happened? So king g2 was played as a weaker move, c4 followed, rook f3, knight d5.
Black got the piece back.
But this, maybe it's a draw. I'm not sure that black can win this one. This final position, I would say that it's a draw.
Yeah, white can play rook to e1.
Yeah, and take on e4, and then press on rook e1, take on e4, double on e7, and some perpetual will come up.
Yeah.
And f5, f4, f5 will come at some stage. We will follow this one closely,
Yeah,
but
they did a great job, both of the players, to navigate so well in this
so
position.
Kilbasa took the piece.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Georgia versus France. Let's get the camera there.
Yeah, I just want to mention that Kilbasa was one of the key players of Team Poland yesterday as well, winning her game against Beloslava Krasteva. And that really helped Team Poland to pull the situation after Kulan's mysterious game that she played yesterday.
So, Zagnidze, let's bring aboard.
I don't know, like there are some players, like Kulan for instance, or Jobava, that no matter, and also Carlsen, no matter what happens in the result, you just entertain with their games.
Here, black seems to be doing fine.
I see
But
Nana
also
walking. She's not
white.
very often walking during the game, actually. Might be very safe.
Yeah, she wants to push. Maybe it's just, but it's strange that she's happy with these positions. It should be fine for black because typical when there is e3 weakness, usually it's fine for black.
See how small is necessary for people to be happy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And walk.
And Nino versus Sophie. So what that was known line.
It's extra point, right?
No. It's the idea is of pressure. It's equal material, but there is a weakness. But white is hoping that this rook will put some pressure. But I believe that already here, this knight b3 might not be the best move. There is some knight b5 stuff, if I'm not mistaken. So knight b3 and this queen c2 was not optimal. And now black will just have she will enjoy just better pawn structure. I think this was really misplayed by Sophie. That was really, I would say, a bad game from her side. She can play much better. Now she's really struggling, and I see that black will win this one. Here it's much more interesting. Black is holding. And very nice by Andrea. And we have last board, Pauline Guichard playing versus Maria Rabidze. Looks equal. Georgia leading, but France has good position. Georgia is having maybe better position, much better position on second board. They will be close to leading the match, but later who knows what will happen. Ukraine versus Bulgaria. Let's check the camera there. So Stefanova is resting. tomorrow ECU board meeting will happen, and on Saturday ECU General Assembly plus ECU Gala, 40 years of European Chess Union. So Stefanova, she's very active there. So there were some obligations from her side. Salimova is a pawn down, but she's hoping to create some initiative. And then board number 2, we have Ushenina versus Krsteva, which was better for white. But now, okay, it still is. But white needs to find a plan. Third board, we have heavy scorer Nadia Toncheva versus Zhukova. Toncheva is okay, having a normal position versus Zhukova. Zhukova is always a long time. And last board, Pidubna versus Radeva. White is pressing. Okay, still unclear. I suggest that we go for a short break before the time trouble.
Good moment.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Coming back, this is round 5 at European Team Chess Championship 2025 in Batumi, and we do have some results already fixed, but most of the games are in progress, especially on the top boards. We do have Serbia against Ukraine, a really tough match right now.
I don't know about you, Keti, but I have a feeling that before there were more draws in those kind of events. Well,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very fighting. I love it. It's very good also for you, dear viewers, to have this kind of
I agree with that.
competition.
There was very fast draws. Players were making draws in less than 20 minutes. Sorry, less than 20 moves, and especially on the first boards. And they were just, leaving the playing venue. But not anymore. Everyone seems so focused. Everyone seems to fight for the title. Very balanced team compositions, and we can feel it. And it actually affects the quality of the games as well.
Let's check what's going on, since we have something interesting in Alexander Predke versus Ruslan Ponomaryev. So Predke played this rook c1 as I expected. We can go with the camera to the match Ukraine versus Serbia. After knight e5, queen e5, takes, bishop c6, bishop e4. Was the idea, so he just sacked a pawn. This is very interesting. And then queen h5. Very nice move with the point that if you take, can I keep the perpetual? So let's say that you take, can I take with the rook, and after rook takes queen d1? I can.
King g3,
Can
queen
I?
g5.
Are you running away?
Queen h5.
Yeah, g4.
King e4, king e4.
No. That would be nice,
The hill.
but no need for that. Probably this is some kind of perpetual which was calculated by Ruslan. In the meantime, we have something on last boards. So let's see, because Samonenko has just made a move. So he made some progress with a subtle play, and he wants to exchange every... Hang on. Queen b7, queen a4. So what's going on here? White is better, but is it anything tangible? Doesn't look like. Let's see Injic, board number 3. Oh, Injic doing Injic stuff.
Wow. Oh, he managed f5.
D5, what a move. You
D5.
cannot take with C, so that was something he was calculating. And if you take ED, then F5 is just probably crushing. So Queen A7 was necessary, king moves, CD, and he sack a piece in Injic style and push F5.
And then push e6. He just pushed.
No, this
every
is
pawn.
crazy. This is really crazy, and I love it. Kudos to both players. These are my favorite players in terms of following. They are really entertaining. And yeah, what can we say to praise? Invite them for
Wow.
tournaments, invite them
Yeah.
for...
It is, for me, heartbreaking to see players like Alexander Indic not to be at the top level where he belongs to be.
The problem is this kind of chess really exhausts. You cannot all the time. You can be Shirov maybe, but you cannot be all entertaining all the time. And I think that's the problem with Injic, because if the position is not offering you a chance to go all in, he would do it anyway.
Yeah, and also Igor Kolenko has been out from chess tournament due to the situation in his country, and he was very verbal about that and posting a lot in social media, which I believe that sport people should do.
Yeah, I
more
don't believe that
often,
he was
yeah.
just verbal. If I'm not mistaken, even he was super active,
Yes,
maybe on
yes,
the front
yes,
line.
absolutely.
But his chess is so strong, and he can beat 2700 easily. Let's say 10 years ago, I had some, maybe even more, maybe 15 years ago. So Dragan Šolak, who is Turkey, Turkey Chess Federation, or now I think he's more involved with like just the personal coach of Edis Gurel and maybe a few others. We were walking together with Hrvoje Stević, Croatian board number 4, and Šolak was sort of poking Hrvoje that Hrvoje is playing only leagues around Croatia, that he doesn't know players. For example, you never heard about Kovalenko. This is what that was like a comment from Šolak, and you don't know that that guy won all the tournaments, open tournaments in a year. Wherever he played, he won it. And then Stević was laughing, and that was...
He didn't know it or not?
Yeah, he didn't know about him. I knew a bit, but not much. So it's like 15 years ago. And suddenly, really, that player became 2650. Also, he won Tournament of Peace in Zagreb 5 years ago, 6 years ago. He's really switched from Latvia to Ukraine, but he's really, really a strong player. And
but his origins... he's Ukrainian.
Yeah, I think so.
And then he changed to...
Changed back to Ukraine, yes. But he was like playing for Latvia for very long, but he only missed chances because he's playing for a win. He's playing out of the theory sometimes, and he has this playing strength. He can play for a win in many type of positions. So I would love to see him invited somewhere on top,
absolutely.
Top tournaments.
Absolutely.
So it seems that he's doing well, and what's the evaluation? He's slightly better, which means that White needs to play very precise to hold.
Yeah, you know what? The castle was very important point that he just played. That's a good move. And after the castle, the line can continue. If we can have a chessboard on the screen.
Yeah, let's bring the board.
So in this position, queen can take on d5, the pawn, and some of the pawns can be traded after f takes e, and we might have the situation where black has just slightly better, but this is the engine evaluation, right? What is the reality? Because
no, I would always prefer to have a piece, but maybe there is not much material. So you can end up rook and a knight versus rook, which is nothing. So I believe that correct evaluation is that this will be a draw. But let's say from this point, Keti, after d5, maybe queen a7 was not the best move, but I believe it is.
Okay.
So he has made queen a7, very good move. Took on d5 with, let's bring the board back, something is wrong. Yes, there was a glitch. So we found the board again. So from this point, I want to praise the way how Igor played. So queen a7, king n1 check, queen a7 check, taking on d5, after the sack, playing knight e7, taking on g6 and castle. It was really, really good, but also Alexander's approach is super.
Sacrificed a piece. Yeah.
Brave. Let's see how Sarana is doing versus Volokitin. It's heading towards a draw. Okay, but white is a pawn up.
takes a4.
We might see some rook and a bishop b takes. I don't know, what do you play now? Somewhere. It will be a pawn up. Not much, but...
We cannot move the rook into the game because rook g6 wins the pawn, so you have to...
So he needs to wait somehow. White will start activating his pieces, not allowing knight to take the bishop. So the game will...
Sarna was quite relaxed when I was in the playing venue. He was walking and looking to the other games. He didn't really look like a stress. Maybe he just feels very confident in this.
Pretke, Ponamari, we have this endgame, which I believe will end up in a draw. And Injic. Okay, Injic played queen h5, which might be a mistake.
Not so good. King g7 has been played.
This is Injic style. He showed some great imagination, sacrificing, and now he wants to show that the spirit further. But it was a point to stop, and probably to take on d5 and somehow trying to go for a draw.
He had to take on d5 and take on b4.
Yeah, and then at some stage maybe sacrifice and hold this position even.
Because now after taking on h5, you cannot take both the d pawn and the b pawn, right? So you have to just decide one of those pawns, and it leaves black another pawn.
Okay, now I'm not sure that he will hold this position. And you know what I was predicting, that this game will be decisive.
Yeah. You said that at the very beginning of the round.
That this game, it's a crucial one.
And so far, all the three boards, they are even. And if Ukraine wins this game and the match, they will take over Serbia.
Yeah, I think that Injic now needs to find new energy to save the game. In the meantime, Giri is completely outplaying Shirov with a model Sicilian. Oh, this looks horrible. This is, let's go to Spain versus Netherlands. This is a great example what you want to achieve in opposite card bishop's initiative. Who has better chances for the attack is winning.
Yeah, Shirov down to 1 minute on the clock. They still have to make 6 more moves before the time increment. However, those moves are not so easy to make, as black can increase the advantage slowly in this position. Although when I'm looking at this one, how, like, for instance, I played bishop e2, I just passed the move. How black is going to win? What's the idea? Oh, he goes queen to a6.
Yeah, I think he will lose very quickly. Giri playing very well. I think that, you know, Giri was streaming, Giri was doing a lot of things, and somehow it seemed that he lost his ambitions becoming a world champion, but I believe that he has found new energy, new ambition, and that he said, okay, Magnus has left the building.
Yeah.
Maybe Fabiano and Naka, they can be tough opponents to Giri, but he can become a world champion.
Yeah. Why not?
So I believe now that he's motivated and he's playing really, really well.
Yeah, why not? Queen a6. Yeah, this candidate will be very, very interesting.
Yep. many different type of players, and I think you know, before it was important to score points versus like the best players in the world by rating and so on. These days you have some players who are not top, like Blue Bomb, so it will be very important what will you score against them. Second board of this match, let's see how Jordan is doing. Hang on, Maxim played the move on last 3 seconds, and he's in severe time trouble already. So let's see if here White is outplaying. Netherlands, they look very well, very good in this match. Board number 3, David Anton is pushing, being slightly better, not slightly, maybe even more. I like the way how he locked his opponent's rook. And now he will start
getting the king,
which takes us to the last board when Jufa is playing Luke Manveli, and Luke is just winning. Was this a mistake? What was happening here? That was a big mess.
It was a blunder or it's a glitch? Oh.
No, it's not a glitch, I believe. Maybe
so he blundered rook g1?
No, I think he spotted rook g1, king f8, takes on f5, takes queen g7, and now probably what, queen g5 wins. So maybe king e8 necessary, but I can give queen g8. Maybe something was miscalculated here. Let's go full screen. Let's see if Jufa is aware that I think he is.
Oh no.
So Spain is really in a bad position. Only David Anton is there pushing. All others are struggling a lot in this position.
Oh no, this knight could go to the other side, but he just miscalculated it, and okay, he had some time trouble all the 4 minutes, but still. And we have some moves. No, I think one volley is just.
We have moves in David Anton.
Calculating all the variations.
Hang on, Samunenko won versus Markuš. Let's go to Serbia versus Ukraine. There was a tragical blunder. Rook c6 played, which was a mistake.
Queen c2.
So this was normal, and then queen c2.
Rook d8. It's coming.
Completely forgotten that he will be checkmated. To abandon the 7th rank, the 8th rank.
That's why rook c6 is a bad move.
So why he played rook c6?
To guard the pawn on a6. Queen a6 was it?
Queen d7 threatening queen e8, and now probably some king g7 or something. What?
Knight d5.
Knight d5 to stop.
Oh no.
What a shocking defeat, and he was actually not low on time.
Yeah, he was thinking for 4 minutes for that.
Again, this is a story. You have 5 players, you want to spread some energy, and now, of course, people could say why Ivic was not playing. But you have 5 players, you want to bring them to the team.
Oh, wow. That is very important.
That's very
Serbia,
tough, and for Ukraine, you mean? Samunenko won.
Oh, I thought the other way. Oh no.
So Injic now, hang on, queen d7. Is it a good move? Queen d7. It was played by Kovalenko.
It's okay move. It's okay. Not bad. You could play rook to d8, a to d8. for the same business to support d5 pawn, but queen d7 is just fine with.
Predke is slightly better versus Ponomarev, I think. Volokitin is pushing versus Sarana, and here now Injic needs to pull out a miracle. Giri is completely winning. Chigaev is super long time.
Should we focus on that game? It has
60 seconds. Let's go to Spain versus Netherlands. 9 seconds. And Chigaev has just made a move on 7 seconds. Jufa versus Van Veli. Suddenly Luke is their hero, huh?
He's winning every game.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke is just winning.
Wow.
Jufa is aware that he has
It's
misplayed
my
it.
favorite part of the day when we have
Yes.
so many excitements, blunders, and checkmates.
Take a look of this, Stamatis versus Mamedov. This is current position. What's going on here? Greece versus Azerbaijan. Stamatis, it seems to be lost versus Mamedov. So this is Greece versus Azerbaijan. First board was drawn. Mastrosilis Dimitros, we left around here. He is sort of winning versus Soleimanli, trying to equalize the situation. And on the last board, Pavlidis, we left around, he was better, but now he's better, but still not much. So this is the game to follow. Knight b8 played. Itugo versus Maurizi. Fressinet is outplaying Adams.
Yeah.
Very good job by Fress. Lagarde is worse versus McShane. Gavin Jones is trying to press versus Pierre, but it's a draw. Rapport slightly worse versus Fedoseev. Leko versus Demchenko, who knows what's going on there. Banush is winning versus Schubel. Gledura is lost versus Lavrencic. Is this the case? How is Hungary versus Slovenia? Luka Draškovic lost versus Martirosyan. Martirosyan is in a great shape. Armenia look.
Martirosyan, I just saw him when we had a break that he was coming from the fair play check, and he said that after not losing the lost positions, I'm going to fair play check every day.
Kamer versus Hungary, what's the situation? Keti, Kamer versus
Hungary, Slovenia.
Yeah.
We do have the first board and second board equal positions, and the third board, Hungary has better chances to win. And then the last board, we have Slovenia have better chances to win.
Yeah, so it's so Germany versus.
Oh wait, this game has been ended on camera. This is the one. Yeah. This is Leko.
Leko made the draw.
Yeah. That's the game.
Pavel Tesla won versus Pansulaya. I don't know where to stop. So let's check. I don't know where to go.
I think top board.
Yeah, let's go. Let's check Injic versus Kovalenko. What's going on there? He's a piece down, but maybe he has made some improvement. Not clear. Let's add the board.
But is this enough to win? Because someone needs to win in the team of Serbia, because otherwise.
Okay, they have small chance on first board, probably. Not a real one.
Not really. Rook end game.
Okay, this is an interesting game to see if Injic is capable of pulling something. Kovalenko versus winning versus Sanikidze, making draw versus Emre Can, winning versus Martinovic, and now he is pressing against Injic.
Tough moments.
Chigaev is still surviving, but he's much worse. David Anton has made a considerable progress. One Valley
just won the piece. You just play that.
Yeah, what was maybe missed by UFA is that here some Queen F2 is coming, but after Rook G2, I don't know, it was this miscalculated that the Queen is protected. Sometimes there are some basic things which you cannot see from afar. Mamedov.
Oh, we should go to the game of Shirov against Anish Giri, because Shirov has last 20 seconds.
Okay, let's go there. Spain versus
very bad position.
Netherlands. Queen B1 just played. So how will Giri finish him off? So Queen needs to penetrate somehow to build the battery. Probably to D4 at some stage, so Queen A7. So if Queen comes to D4, or maybe make a battery of Bishop G7 and Queen can come here, but when it happens then it will be very hard because White will be locked.
That was very nicely done by Anish Giri, right? Very clean game. Minutes for him, and they just need to make one more move.
Yeah.
2 more moves.
Don't believe that here Giri will hurry. He will find the plan. Let's go somewhere to check some others. Let's stay with Injic versus Kovalenko. Queen G4 just played. I believe that still it's not so simple, but Black, let's bring the board. Black is of course in driving seat. Queen F2, a good move. He wants to exchange the queens. Now I don't know what Injic will play.
P5 maybe? B5, A6?
Also maybe this shocking event of Marcus losing the game could infected Injic. Jufa, Van Veli, they went my direction, he took on F2. So Fressinet is outplaying Adams. There is a mess in McShane's game. Take a look of this game. This is England versus France. What's going on here? McShane on last seconds. You can see that we go, let's stay full screen for a second. You will see that he's a bit nervous. Now we can add a board. You can see the position. He's lost.
Oh, he's a piece down.
Okay, but he has some threats. white will burn some time. Speaking of lower boards, Sonis won versus Kurman in Italy versus Switzerland. Sanal and Yilmaz, they won their games, so Turkey is winning the match. Croatia last game is decisive with 3 draws. Poland still playing. Kamer versus Najdic, unfortunately we were not checking that one a lot. But Najdic seems to be doing well, or at least unclear. Lupulescu is pressing versus Finek.
Yeah, Najdic is doing really good.
Rapport Fedoseev still unclear, probably heading towards a draw. Yeah, tables are burning. Not easy to follow everything.
Crucial moment for everyone.
So, 2 minutes for Maxim. How many moves? Okay, 7 moves. Here we will see a drama because you can see
and he is taking pawn. Wait a minute. Is that even good? Yeah, it's okay. 15 seconds. Knight G3, and white has to move the bishop away. Oh, there's Queen G6 actually. Queen G6.
let's bring the board back. Very tense moment.
There's Queen G6, Rook G6, Rook F8, takes, and Rook G7 wins the piece in the end.
Rook F8. Oh.
Takes, and Rook G7.
And then some Bishop F1 probably, when you move the king, probably. But here you can take this one, but anyway you're losing. So he took Queen G6, Rook G6.
Rook E2 first, intermediate move, but it actually does not change much.
It's the same. Rook F8 will be played. What does this mean for that match? France is doing well. They're about to win versus England. And Rook G7, well calculated by Maxim, and now I believe that we can go full screen, that we will see resignation, or at least coming very soon. Luke is aware.
It's 1-1 now at this point, and France will get 1 point here as well, because the first board Vitikov won.
Luke is aware that he has misplayed it, or at least that it's his opponent actually played very well. Kudos to Lagarde. Moves played by inertia. Rook G3, no fun for black. Sebastian Mazet, French coach, captain, grandmaster, is happy. Usually you want to go and reach the time trouble that the time trouble is over. Is there any game that is still in progress? Let's go to Ukraine. Let's bring the board. First board, Predke. They're out of the time trouble. Injic. Last move. Let's go with the camera. Yeah, we have it. Queen f3 played. Kovalenko is thinking.
He can push the pawn d4, d3.
Okay.
d4, rook e3.
I love the way how he organized position around his king. This bare knight is enough to hold.
The king, yeah. And we have d4. On 1 minute, he also gives up the pawn on b4, but he's threatening to take a6 pawn. That's a nice move.
Yeah, let's bring the board back.
Last 1 minute.
Yep.
Although this is actually 14th move. So
Which
queen,
move will
queen,
be
queen
played?
f1 was 14th.
Yeah. So rook g5 or something. I think that Injic is aware that he's misplayed it. Okay, the time trouble is over in all the games. Maybe we will see. Do we have some guests coming? We will try to bring one. We will try to bring one. Usually winners are more excited about their coming to studio. So let's prepare the setup for our next guest. And we are back. I have a great player next to me, Laurent Fressinet. Congratulations for your win.
Thank you very much.
Winning versus Michael Adams, it's something.
Yeah, it just feels weird because I've played against Michael for now, first time I played in 2000, so that's a long time ago, and I never won a game. So that's the first win. Of course, I didn't lose that many games. I think at least one. I remember, maybe one more. I can't remember already. But already winning chances against Michael, only one time I got in 2013. But we didn't play so much the last few years. So yeah, of course, he's a great player. And
have you exchanged some words, or you will do it later? Has he said anything after the game?
Not
he
really.
was disappointed. Okay, let's check the game. Let's get the board. Let's check the game. So recently, you're playing e4, but you also play d4.
Yeah.
So for this game, e4.
E4 because he has basically has the same repertoire than me, so it makes it.
But he's doing this a little bit better.
Yeah, of course. Not today, but in general, yes.
But come on, it's a great thing. You're playing well in this tournament, and hopefully you will get back. You were under 2600.
Yeah, I was.
I think that's for your level.
Thank you.
Yeah,
But I'm not playing. I mean, actually, Michael is playing much more than me because he's playing all these
veterans.
50 plus events where he's winning basically all of them. So yeah, yes. He mainly plays that. Okay, this is...
So, knight f6, castle, d3.
Yeah, small move, but okay, one of the main lines, of course. One is the main line, but yeah, I was expecting all of this. D6, and now bishop d2. Okay, to prevent knight a5. Okay, it's just one way to get a game. I mean, actually, I was worried about that line as black. So that's why I tried it. So, castle, yeah, h3. Yeah, that's as well, I was expecting as well. Okay, many different, setup, and but I was really expecting that this h6, rook e8, bishop f8, and bishop e6. Like actually, what Magnus is doing in most of his games, he did that against Nepomniachtchi in the match of 2021. So I mean, this is how black is playing nowadays. Very simple chess.
So a3.
Yeah, because I want to play knight c3 without allowing knight a5, rook e8, knight c3.
Yeah, because now you can hide your bishop after knight a5, so he went rook b8.
And now I mean, like this position you normally get with the rook on e1, actually. And here I am tempo up, basically. So I think I had this position with knight. I mean, if I would play here rook e1, I think I already had this position as black. Takes rook e1. But rook e1 is not that useful. Takes, knight e7, that's the point. And then you just go knight g6 and you go bishop e6. So that's the point of rook b8, to be able to take on d5. So, sorry.
So then this c4 came. So
yeah, that's the point. That's the point that c4 is there, and I can, put some pressure. And so I knew all of that. So it took on c4. This is normal.
This sounds to me like you are giving a chessable course.
Yeah.
That you're explaining everything. Yeah,
please
very nice.
Go and check my chessable course. On
Everything is written already there?
No. I didn't. No. As white? No, not at all. No, actually that was a prep for black. I mean, I knew the line because I'm playing it on the black side.
Okay, so he took?
Yeah, bishop a4, bishop d7. Yeah, takes on f6, and now rook c1. And this is quite
very
nasty.
Nice. Very nice.
But this is all prep. I didn't find anything.
So what if he takes on b2?
If he takes on b2, I take on c4.
Okay, some knight b8, or what he needs to play?
Yeah, now it's already good for white. Knight b8, rook c7, and I'm much better. So and the point is that, yeah, queen takes, and okay, so the knight is a bit
much
stupid.
Better, yes.
So if you play rook b6, we have to show to the viewers that the rook b6, bishop e3 is a problem, and you lose some material. So here I can show what is black supposed to do. I don't know how bad is queen e6, but I can tell you that the first line is what I checked before the game. I checked in my notes, rook c4.
So we have usually like 20,000 views. So are you sure that you want to show what is?
I mean, it's the first line.
Okay.
And here I was hoping for knight e7. And actually after 97 bishop a5, I am much better. Yeah. But here's the right move, which I thought is difficult. No, I really thought we would get that position over the board if you don't know, but if he knows, yeah? Knight a7 to play knight b5. And actually after bishop a5, he can do many different things here.
Take knight b5 or what?
Yeah, takes, and even rook b2 is fine here. Because rook c7, that looks very nasty. And now the move is rook b5, rook f c1. I can show you. So this is the first computer line. So this is not, I'm not, and you take on c7, it's a do. And I thought, okay, if he finds it, I mean, do is normal. I mean, if he knows, then it will be like a do.
So how much time he was spending?
Now here I knew that he has to find by himself.
So how much time he was spending around here, let's say, in this position after rook c1?
No, but already he was thinking about that position before because he had 30 minutes. So he played very quickly queen e6. But queen d8 is a very difficult move. Queen d8, knight a7 is very difficult. And to understand that you are not worse, it's kind of difficult. And queen e6, so I knew it was not the first line, but I didn't know. I didn't know how bad it was. Yeah.
Okay, but at least you knew.
I know I'm better.
Okay, that's something.
Something. I mean, like I know that I'm at least, slightly better, maybe more.
Okay.
I have to take on c4, d5. I have to take. I think it's normal. And here I was spending a lot of time, because actually my pawn is not really hanging. So I can start with b4, of course, to cut his rook, but I was a bit worried about this, yeah?
Rook c6.
Yeah, rook c6, doesn't work, yeah? Maybe e4, I thought, I don't know, rook e8. I was not sure. I mean, like, I was a bit, my queen is a bit, rook e8, rook e8, yeah? Rook e8, and if knight e5, there's queen d2. If it's coming, maybe I can go queen c1. Also, a3 is hanging. I was not 100% sure. But the computer seems to show it's good for me. So I could go b4, but I thought, okay, let's put some pressure. Let's be,
practical.
Yeah, practical. And also after b4, maybe you can do that. I was not sure. Probably not, because takes, and bishop h6, I guess, because that one is loose pieces.
And he moves on, takes on h3, and then you have some.
Okay, that I didn't. This is too sharp for me. Okay, I'm at least a bit better. I mean, like, apparently not, but I thought I was better.
Okay.
So I decided to go bishop c3 and here I didn't like. I mean, like, I'm putting pressure here, I'm protecting my pawn. I will just, on a good day, maybe I will be able to do before bishop b3. My rook can join the fun. Of course, queen c2 also I was really. I thought it was a move actually, yeah. I just want to take a pawn. So he has two options here. Okay, but then I thought he can maybe, no, knight d4 I don't like. Yeah.
Who knows, maybe.
Yeah, knight d4, I thought maybe it's just a door, yeah, actually. Queen a4.
It's possible.
I was not sure because that pawn is hanging. e4, d4, queen b3. I saw something like that, and okay, apparently not at all, yeah. I cannot go. I can play bishop c3 because there is bishop a3, and yeah, I don't know. I was not convinced by this as well. I thought, okay, this is, I'm a chicken. I was not 100% sure about. First of all, he can go knight d4. I was not 100% sure about this. Yeah, bishop e3 or g6. I felt now yes, some. Okay, apparently it doesn't work. Yeah, because what do I do now? Maybe knight h4, but I was not.
Yes, knight h4.
Yeah, but bishop h3, I mean, it can go on, yeah? I don't know.
That's a mess.
That's a complete, I don't know.
Yeah, now I don't know some.
Rook g2 is coming. I mean, this is not a joke,
if you go rook e4.
Yeah, but rook e4, what do I want to take, yeah?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah,
I mean,
of
this
course.
is the first time I was thinking during the game. So I felt, okay, let's play this bishop c3. It's a team event as well, yeah?
Okay.
So you shouldn't lose as well. Bishop c3, he played rook b8, which I thought was a good deal for me, but what else? Because now I don't have to care about that pawn anymore, yeah? So I played rook e1, and okay, good luck finding moves for black. It's not easy here. Bishop d6 makes a lot of sense. And here I was very happy to find this move. Rook e4. Of course, now I have some ideas like this. Maybe I want to take, sometimes I want to collect here. And the point is that, the main point is that bishop f5 is in the game, which makes a lot of sense, attack the rook. This is not working, because I have d4. This is very, very important, because that rook is pinned. I mean, you cannot take, because take. I know for you, but I'm just saying for the viewers.
Good.
I know you are better at chess than in tennis, so I
mean, we will touch this topic, guys.
Please.
He's good, but okay, we will touch this topic afterwards.
Yeah, so okay, for now it's tricky. It's very tricky for him. This queen is very stupid on d5 because always, you know.
So what is the move now? Moving? No, he cannot move the king. What is?
He cannot move the king. He can move the f pawn, of course, because there's bishop b3. So it's very, very difficult. He cannot move here. This is nice, but simply I just take here and that.
And again, yeah.
So that's why he played bishop f5, rook e3, and rook e7 now. Not to
untangle, yeah.
To unpin, exactly. And now I think he wants bishop c5 because now this is protected. And okay, I thought I can take a pawn, of course. I can always take a pawn. I can take like that. But you know, this is typical martial compensation. For a martial player, this is a joke. I mean, you just play some move, yeah. Maybe you keep the bishops or not. Okay, white is better for sure, but maybe not enough. And I thought, and here I saw that move. I was very happy because it was bishop c5, so I just go before, and I didn't see any move for him.
That's very nice.
I thought it's a normal move, which I thought about before, few moves before, and now I didn't see a single move here. I think this is just a very sad position.
So what did he do?
He went back. No, he played rook e8, because now if he's going back, okay,
his queen is also now bad.
Yeah. So he went here. I think he was hoping for me to take the pawn, simply. Which I could do, but to be honest, I thought now I would
now
just
or
go
never.
92, 94, rook g3, bishop b3, all my pieces, you know, are going there, yeah? So 92, and now this is a bit, so he has to come back, bishop d7. That's a bit weird how he played, but it's very, very difficult to play. And now I'm just, so I was hesitating between bishop b3 and 94. I did play bishop b3 because, I did play 94 because of this, and now I give him bishop e6. And I thought, okay, I'm much better, but this is, when I play 94 right away, yeah, maybe actually should go bishop e6. I can go probably rook g3, queen h5.
Yeah, it's nice how you can move to other side.
I mean, the point that he doesn't have knight d4. I shouldn't allow knight d4. Okay, that's why I play actually not that. Because here it's a different story. Probably I'm winning as well, but here it's very clean. That after knight d4 I have okay, knight d4. That's very simple. I have bishop d7, rook d7, and knight f6. Some small tactics. Tactics in 2 moves I see. 3 moves I don't see.
Queen g4, unprotected piece.
Yeah, exactly.
Double attack. Very nice.
Collecting material and finish. So that's why actually I didn't want him to go knight d4. Even if, you know, I'm better. I mean, that's a problem, yeah? I mean, it's a problem it's a nice problem to have, but you have many, many good options. And so I'm preventing knight d4, so now I don't know what he should do. I mean, probably knight b8 is a bit, but it's very difficult. I mean, because I just want to come here, which is 3. I thought queen e6 was the last chance. But the problem after queen e6 is after bishop b3, queen f5, rook f3, he has to go on. Because queen g6, I have always have knight f6, yeah? Takes and rook g3, yeah?
And on rook, queen h5, rook f7, right?
Queen h5 I didn't see. Oh,
no, instead of here.
Yeah,
and also knight f6 wins.
Yeah, I mean, like any move, yeah, basically. I'm just.
So he needs
he needs to go queen h7, and okay, I stop basically here. I have some fancy move like this, but he can play bishop e6 maybe. But I can, you know, I thought, you know, what made me go for this? That I thought, okay, bishop c4, minimum. I just want to take a pawn. You have your stupid queen on h7. You cannot even play king h8 f5 because king h8 that pawn is hanging, so you need to lose one more time. One more tempo with the rook. I mean, it's a disaster. I mean, it's just a disaster for. I mean, like. So he went like knight b8. No, sorry, he went knight b8, and now it just plays by himself. No, queen c6, yeah, I was expecting queen, but it's the same. Now queen h5, I'm threatening knight f6.
Looks horrible, really.
Yeah, no, I mean, after bishop e6, it's just mate. Yeah, knight f6 takes queen h6, I'm threatening rook g3 mate. So you have to go e4, and I just go bishop f6, and it's time to resign. So that's not too difficult. And now he played, I cannot even play king h8 because that pawn is hanging. He played rook f8. Now, of course, queen g6 is very tempting because I'm threatening mate e2, but there's king h8 and it's not over. So I decided just to continue. I want rook g3, and now this bishop.
So knight f6 immediately doesn't work, or
when?
Not, no, yeah,
king h8.
Yeah, and some, I don't know, rook.
Yeah, but why to?
Yeah, no need for that. Okay.
Yeah, no, I just go g3. I want to. Yeah. I want queen g6 first of all. So you have to. And if bishop e6, I was planning to. I was very.
Queen h6.
No, I was planning.
Queen h6, you can. How you want?
I was planning this king h8 and bishop d2.
Oh. Mate
and
e5.
I thought this bishop h6. It's mate in 5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I'm threatening bishop h6. I'm threatening rook g7.
Yeah, it's over.
And it's over. I saw a nice line after king h8. I played bishop d2. He resigned. f5 was the only way, and I was planning this. Takes queen h6, rook h7, and now stop. If you want to find the mate in 2 here, which is nice.
Yeah.
Stop the video and rook g8 checkmate. Yeah. That could have.
But at the last position where he resigned, you are not having any advantage in material.
Yeah, but I have king up. Yeah.
Yes. So this is king safety as its best. So will this game end up in your memorable games book? Maybe.
Yeah, because he's a very. I mean, like I have huge respect for Michael. I know him very well. We worked during a match of Magnus. He was helping Magnus in the 2014 match against Vichy. So we spent basically 1 month together. So he's really a very, very strong player, very well prepared. So I was not, I had this idea. I thought it was a bit unpleasant to play for black over the board. Maybe he doesn't remember because I'm playing e4, d4. So maybe he didn't check before the game. Maybe he doesn't remember, and if he remembers, then
so what would Michael Adams at his best done better today? He would liquidate before at some point. His sense for danger.
Yeah, I don't know.
Something he would have done something differently, but we don't know yet.
Yeah. Maybe he would have found this queen d8. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe he would be more into details of the line as well.
Yeah, as Fresk has said, fantastic player. Top in the world.
World number 4.
Yes. Fresk, you had a huge experience in World Championship matches, working for Kassel, for Kramnik, right?
Yeah.
So you know all those top players very well. How is your team doing?
Yeah, my team. Okay, Marc Andrea, my boy, played a bit. It was interesting what he did. But.
We have this position.
Yeah, it was very interesting what he did on board 1, Marc-Andrea Maurizi.
Yeah, let's check this
I don't know if it was working at all or it was just...
No, he played this line where this b6 square is an issue.
Yeah.
With a6, c5 combination. I don't know, is this some theory or not? But
probably he was playing very fast.
It looks a bit... Here already it looks bad, so...
It looks bad, but you never. I mean, I don't know. But his style. So played very interesting games so far. Okay, today didn't work out, but okay. It's
and
he's very strong player, but he's still in his learning process. So it's good that he's playing like full fight. All games. I'm not doing that.
Come on.
I'm not doing that. I need some rest.
You are not invited to team to do so.
I want some of my free days. I'm as black. I'm not. Probably. Maybe I will play King's Indian. Let's. Let's bluff a bit. Let's bluff a bit. But I'm playing more solid. I'm not there to
So you are here, like you are in circuit for what? For 25 years. Maybe 30. How do you find some motivation to?
No, actually, I only play the tournaments which are interesting for me. Like always playing for the French team. French team was very special. Playing in French league, special. Playing French championship. I can add. I lost to Marc Andrea as actually the final, I beat our friend Mazetovic in the semi-final. So, you know, I'm playing only, you know, tournaments which has a goal. I mean, I wouldn't play any random open, let's say. I'm not going to do that. And you advise me also to...
Of course, come on. No, you should
to
play
stop all of that. So I like to play for teams, you know, when it matters, you know, with France, who knows, maybe we did some medals, maybe more, you know, so it's nice atmosphere as well, so it's really nice.
Your career high was something like 27-30 or what?
20.
20.
Thank you
for
giving me 10 extra.
Yeah, no, come on. First, you're a strong player. You don't need to answer, but there were some comments, remarks regarding your top players missing here in this event, of course, with Firuza, with MVL, and
very busy.
Yeah, at the end, your team would be different, but you have a different kind of profile team now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, that's a choice.
You are their leader, probably, right? Also, as the experienced player.
I'm the oldest. That's a polite way to say that I'm the oldest. So I don't know. It's nice to have these young guys around. Of course, yeah, that's the choice of the captain is picking up players and. Okay, it's choice, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I mean.
So recently you are playing paddle a lot.
Yeah, I'm playing paddle tennis because
you learned that in tennis you're bad, and now you switch to paddle.
No, exactly. You know why I enjoy so much paddle?
Hear this. Okay.
Because I'm improving at something for the first time in a very, very long time. So I started paddle in January, and now I feel I'm playing much better by the day. Actually, we played here. We played already. We arrived one day before, so we played already twice. We played already twice with the French guys. So I heard there's some, but you never played, no?
No, I played a few times.
You played a few times, yeah?
In Zagreb, so I know how to serve, I know how to slice.
You know the rules, yeah?
Yes, I know the rules, yeah.
So you will lose, you will be...
that it shouldn't touch the glass behind, so I know, come on, no worries. We will play. Guys, it was nice to have Fres. You are always more than welcome.
Thank you.
I'm happy when I see familiar faces in the playing hall, and there are a lot of stars in this event. So it's quite fighting, right? Not many draws. It's quite fighting event.
No. It's a nice event. Very, many teams are about the same level. So it's difficult to say. I mean, Serbia is doing incredibly well already 2 years ago. Now they are doing well. Maybe today they are not doing that well.
Versus Ukraine.
They are losing. So anything can happen. So I think it's very interesting. Probably today, so Maxime Lagarde won on board 4, and we have this position where Gawain is taking a lot of risk. Does he have?
No, I believe it's just he realized that he can maybe just make some active move, but not with
so he just gave up a pawn, which is
just to put the knight on f4, but it won't change.
Yeah, but now
it won't change much, I believe.
You think, yeah? So what would you do?
So we need to wait. So what if he waits?
Yeah, you have to play g6 because if you give me knight f4.
And what's the problem here?
I don't know, but let's say okay, let's say I don't want to push. Yeah, do I win here? Like, no.
Probably also this can be. Okay. Yes.
This is nothing, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to lose even, yeah? Maybe. I'm playing for a loss here. Okay, he had I must say that Pierre had a let's say, very, difficult position after the opening. Sad position. Let's say he had to defend, but he's doing a great job defending that position. And I think, so that's good for us. To go.
Yeah, regarding your win, now you need to make some PR. Winning versus Michael Adams. Do you have some journalists ready to post it? No, it's a huge thing. No, joke aside, thanks for coming, and good luck in the next round. Guys, we will go for a short break.
Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
So, we are back in our classical setup. Keti, a lot of interesting events happening.
Exactly. During the breaks, when I have break and you have a guest, I love to be inside the playing venue, and I saw some of the key games finishing, and I loved to see the reactions of those players. The playing venue is half empty already at this point, and in the open section we already have the result, even though one game is still in progress. Ukraine has 2.5 at this point, and this is enough for board the team tournaments to win. In the women's section, we have Germany versus Poland. Here the situation is very tense. Poland is leading at this moment 1.5 to half. Olivia Kilbasa has won her game, and it was a very interesting game. And shall we take a look at Dinara against Alina?
I just want to comment, so a full screen of the playing call, so that you could see that some matches are about to finish, but there are many games still, and you see many players, except especially in the second part of the playing call. Our top matches are somewhere in the middle on your right. Let's go to women's section, to Germany versus Poland, as you mentioned. Crazy game between Dinara Wagner and Alina Kashlinskaya, let's say at the board there. So we left around here, hang on, when was it, with two rooks versus queen position, and our conclusion was that it should somehow end up in a draw. But in the meantime, it completely, I would say, like just the position completely deteriorated in many ways. So it was not just an obvious draw. So B pawn was lost. Black played, hoping that E pawn will be an asset, but here White didn't want to make a draw, and she's misplayed it a bit, but now White returned a favor and played F6, and the game ended up in a draw with a perpetual. With a perpetual, yes. So instead of F6, probably, I don't know, is it Queen H5 the move? Which just wins. Completely winning position.
King H5, yeah.
I think now that when Dinara meets her teammates or captain or turn on her mobile phone after the game, that she will be shocked that a move ago she was completely winning.
Oh, look at Alina, she's so happy. Very often you see your opponent's best moves, and you know that something is problematic there. Just a question, after King H5, what happens if I push the pawn on A2?
With the idea that
Queen If you take Queen F7 check, yes.
Maybe I can start with Rook G6, is that the moment?
G6, there is no more check, I want to take the pawn on
A2. And I think now that's just winning.
Yeah, and after Queen E3,
you just push H4, my king is completely safe, and I'm taking the pawn.
So important win for Germany, because after the game is ending in a draw, Poland is still leading.
Yeah, so I believe that they will regret it a lot, since Josephine is actually the one fighting for a draw, or it seems that White is slightly better. So I believe that draw meant that they just lost.
This is very uncharacteristic for the Dinara. Do you think there was some kind of blunder there? That's why she
But it was a very
F6?
tough game, and suddenly you start missing some things.
Do you know, I saw her walking and checking out the games of Team Germany in open section. I felt that she was very relaxed, and she knew that she was better. And for sure, she was aware of the fact that she was much better then. Probably there was just miscalculation, because she also had a lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, I agree.
And the second board, we do have Georgia, France. Now the result is 1-1. 2 draws on the last boards, 2 boards are still in progress, but they looked quite equalish to me.
Yeah, let's bring the board of those games. Let's check the situation. So Zagnize versus Deimandolit. Seems to me that black is pushing. That's my feeling. And second board, Sophie. But what happened here? Nino was, hang on, Nino was a healthy pawn up, but she completely misplayed it. So healthy pawn up, and how she has lost her pawn. Yeah, somehow she just lost a pawn, and suddenly it's white. Okay, it's white who was more than fine, but now again black is the one pushing. And we have board. Yeah, that's
Nana.
yeah, Nana I mentioned. So, okay, I would say that still Georgia here now. Sophie has misplayed it. That Georgia is the one winning. Salimova has made a draw, which is a good result for Bulgaria since she was worse. So let's switch to Bulgaria. She was a pawn down with quite bad position, but suddenly the tables were turned, and this queen e3 was a nice point, and then taking back the pawn, and she managed to hold this one. So very important draw on the first board. Just to remind you, they were resting Stefanova. On the board number 4, Radeva lost versus Pidubna in a game where it seems after the opening that white was fine, but somehow she misplayed it. Normal position, but suddenly this c4 was maybe just a miscalculation. She was maybe thinking that this rook c1, but there is a check. I don't know what was a blunder here. She was long time, and ooh, what a mess. But then she got outplayed in a time trouble. So Ukraine is leading the match. Ushenina is worse versus Krasteva, but it's not easy to win this game. There is a lot of things ahead of us, and we have Toncheva. She's struggling versus Zhukova. This
Seems to have
Ukraine seems
very
to be
healthy policy.
Ukraine seems to be doing very well in this match.
Winning 1 point right now, the match, but still on the board 3, they have another chance to win.
Greece versus Azerbaijan. Alakverdieva is back, but once again she lost her game. So she's where she was a favorite. She was outplayed by her opponent. 95 was a really nice touch by Grapsa, and yeah,
That's such an upset. Look at the rating, right?
Yeah,
White has 2000.
She was just swept off the board. Big important win for white in that game for Greece, and that means that the second board is a decisive, where Beidulaeva is a pawn up, but opposite colors bishops. It won't be easy for her to win the game. We have 4 draws in England versus Spain. Armenia won the match versus Switzerland. Bulmaka versus Efraimski is an interesting matchup, since here this looked like a totally lost.
Oh my goodness, look at the position.
But somehow Irina didn't finish her off. Totally lost. Maybe taking with the queen was better option. But if I take with the queen, queen g7, is there any hidden tactics here? Or I just play this position?
Queen is on or something.
But I cannot believe that exchanging. Only maybe knight f3, is that the move? Which keeps the pool. And this is better. Now the pawn will be lost. And suddenly it's not clear at all, and Irina is in equal position, and it's not easy to come out with some plan now. Teodora Inas lost another game, so she's having a tough tournament. So versus Mai Narva, Mai scoring 3+ is very well played, and Teodora losing 3 games in a row for reigning European champion. That's
so
a really tough situation for her.
So painful.
Yeah, maybe it's a moment that we switch to open section.
Yes, definitely. We can go to the open section. We do have still 1 game in progress. Oh no, all the games have finished. Serbia, Ukraine is officially 3-1 in favor of Ukraine.
So that means that it ended up in a draw. So Volokitin making a draw. Mikachishin is coming after him with a small talk. So Serbia versus Ukraine, 3-1. Ukraine is now overtaken Serbia. So let's check.
Netherlands is leading 2-1 against Spain. 1 game is still in progress on the board too.
But here Jordan was totally winning at some stage. So he was steadily better all the time, but somehow he misplayed it. And Maxim is back. Maybe this combination of giving the a-pawn for the piece, it looks so simple that he's just winning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops.
So what was wrong with some rook g1? And king e1 coming.
Knight d1.
Knight d1 check.
Yeah.
So king e1 probably. So he gave the exchange. So he miscalculated. But where? Okay, knight g4. Is this something?
Oh, to play knight h2, knight f3.
Okay, this is maybe something.
If you play knight e4, then I go knight h2.
There is a check. Aha, knight where?
Yeah, so you cannot even take knight d5, yeah?
So if I go king e1?
Check.
Probably check. I was thinking knight d1, but here there is some kind of tactics for sure which I'm missing. Something crazy probably.
It's not hanging, right? Knight is not hanging, so...
Maybe I don't have a trap. Okay, knight is hanging. Bishop takes g4 now. Rook d1 doesn't work. Rook e2 works.
Rook a2, knight h2. Knight f3 is coming.
Very nice. But so he saw some things, but what is the winning move then? What was missed by Jordan?
Do you want to find it yourself, or?
It will be tough.
Yeah. Well, you said rook to1, right? Rook to1, knight g4, and rook b6 was the only move.
Coming back with the rook in this position, right? Rook b6. So that was missed by.
Yeah. And after knight h2, you go king e1.
He needs to go back or something. Yeah, to cover against the check.
That's not easy to find.
Yeah, but it's also possible for the player like Jordan. I recall when there was an interview in Romania, Jobava and Jordan made a draw, and then they came to my commentary, and then at some stage Badur said, "Aha, Jordan, so you saw all this? Bravo, Jordan, bravo! You are now the biggest favorite of this event."
Really?
Yeah, how deep he went, like some 15 moves calculations. And you saw this? Bravo, Jordan, bravo.
I love Jababa. He has no filters at the commentaries.
So here, let's go back. He sacked the exchange, and suddenly...
It's not winning?
Oh, they will end up in a rook and a bishop.
No. We don't accept that. No. It's going to be very long.
Maybe this won't happen at all. So Jordan is aware. Greece, Azerbaijan. Let's go to the last board. We have 3 draws. Mamedov was better, but he couldn't finish Stamatis. Finish him off. And this game looks that it will be a draw. So Greece will hold versus Azeris. That's something huge. England lost versus France. Let's check Slovenia versus Hungary. We have Tamas Banuš winning. And here Matic Lavrencic playing on the last seconds. And actually he's better versus Gledura. And first board Fedoseev versus Rapport. There we have Rapport winning. So he managed to outplay Vladimir from that position. So Slovenia is about to lose versus Hungary.
And we have now full board 2 games remaining, as we mentioned in this match. What else? What else? Czech against Romania. One last game. Right now it's 1.5 to 1.5. And we do have one last game. Opposite color bishop on the board. And Romania might win this one.
Let's go to Czech Republic versus Romania. So Lupulescu is pushing, and the last man standing is, as always, Václav Finek.
Yeah, he's always
being 15 years old.
But has a lot of energy.
Yeah, but fighting like a lion.
Yeah.
It seems that he's close to losing, but it's not so obvious.
We remember him make a draw against Muradli. Muradli was that?
Mm-hmm. No, versus Suleimanli.
Suleimanli in a completely losing position. He tried his best.
And then versus Martirosyan. So Bulgaria, Najdic hold versus Kamer. Let's check how Svane is doing versus Gilgir, which means that Frederick, once again, he needs to win. Versus Kirill hero is worse, but the game still goes on. Poland lost versus Georgia, which is a surprising result. Kačarava wins versus Gumularts and Jobava versus Malek. Not a big surprise, but in terms of rating, it is a bit surprising. Of course, Poland, before you had Duda,
Wojtaszek together.
Yeah, but also some other players like Piorun, like whom else I'm recalling. They were always like Bartel, Mateusz.
Tom. Yeah.
Yes, and some others. They have many grandmasters.
Yeah, I was in the playing venue at the time when the last game finished. Kačarava won, and Georgian board 3. Panslaya was so happy. He tapped on the back and he was congratulating, and he came to me and was like, he saved me, because only he was the one who lost the game in the match.
Yeah, I'm just checking Poland rating list because I'm sure that they have 2500 plus, 26 plus rate. So, Gumularts is here, Sochko, Bartosz.
Nowadays, Sochko is more coaching. Actually.
Yeah, Bartel. Piorun. Okay, they dropped a lot of rates, so I'm not so surprised now. But before, players like Kempinski, Tomczak.
Yeah, I remember that. That's the team.
They lost some rating. Okay, so youngsters are here. So let's go back with Bulgaria, Germany. So let's see this time trouble. Croatia played 2-2 versus Slovakia. Turkey won versus Sweden. Italy 2-2 versus Switzerland. Denmark still playing. Funny position here between Putinevicius and Andersen. A queen is a queen. Let's go to Hungary because now we have another camera, so you can see Hungary versus Slovenia. You can see Rapport versus Fedoseev.
Go. Oh, very good angle.
We can add a board as well. So Rapport is pushing, but the game was super complicated.
At this point we see that the white has extra 3 pawns, and the good thing about having too much extra material is you can always give back some and still keep few for you. So 3. Now white has 2 extra pawns. This is completely enough to win. What can be the strategy here for white? Should he start to roll the c pawn as well, or do he just give this f pawn, trade the pieces, and just win the end game with the extra pawn?
Okay, he will start rolling.
Yeah, king d4, c4 might be. Yeah, he's going for king d4. Bishop is under attack, and when the bishop moves away, then very likely he will give a check with the rook to just kick this king backwards, and the c pawn will roll. Yeah, this very specific game, and this match is quite big names, yeah? Bishop g2.
Yeah, I just want to add that We have a finished game in this match, it seems so. Lavrencic, Gledura. Is that game over? We can switch the camera. Yeah, it's a draw. Let's go back with the camera to Slovenia versus Hungary to see them from the other angle. You can see that the game is finished. Okay, Hungary is now winning the match. Let's go back to Fedoseev.
Yeah, Bishop G2, and now Richard is thinking. Still some time here for both players. As there is a 30 seconds increment, you don't really feel that pressure of time.
Yeah, I suggest that we go to Ukraine versus Bulgaria in the women's section. Since there we have one game finishing. This is Ushchenina versus Krsteva. I will show you at the board very soon. Just to find it. So we will have a rook versus pawn. This is typical position, which is useful to know. So let's get the board back. So we left around here. So white was abandoning her pawns and start pushing the one, but here building a bridge doesn't help because black sacrifices the rook. And now what you need to know in this endgame. For example, let's do it this way. I will play some random moves. So let's say like this, like this. So you just need to know this position. If here, let's say the rook is, I will make a triangle. This position you need to know. Hang on, let me put it on F8. So if in this position white is on the move, then white wins. If black is on the move, it's a draw. You only need to know this everywhere across the third rank. Okay, with the edge pawn, it's a little bit tricky because then there are mating motifs, and it's a different story. But here, and you make a draw with king e2, this is the simplest, and after check you go king d1. So when you are calculating, you just calculate this position. Kings on the third rank, and if white is on the move, white wins. Okay, white's rook can be anywhere around, along the 8th rank because you just give check. So this is something you need to know when you calculate. So here you see how far is white from that position. So it's just a dead draw, because here there is no way for checkmating stuff. It's not the position where someone needs to take out the knight, since here black controls the square. So it's just a dead draw. And we will see a handshake, we can go full screen, and that's it. So that means that Ukraine is just winning the match.
Yeah.
Quite convincingly.
This is already finished, not yet, yeah? So
yeah.
It will be a draw. So yeah, it's 2-1, and one game is in progress.
Yeah, they need a miracle,
winning,
but this probably won't happen, since...
Yeah, Natalia is completely winning. She's finding all the best moves.
Yeah. Although she's long time, sometimes you can sidestep the time.
No, no, no. She has extra piece now.
Oh, it will be just an easy. We can add a board. So colors in open section for Germany is having super tough event, losing all the games, crazy.
Very tough event.
Yeah, something is wrong. He had similar thing at the European individuals.
Do you think that some players just have a pressure to be the member of?
Yes,
like
that's
to be in the team?
actually what I was experiencing. So 2 draws and two losses and 1 draw, which is of course outperforming. Actually, he's below his level, so something is happening. Okay, let's stay in the women's section. So what can we follow here? So regarding active games, we have Zagnidze versus Deman, which probably will be a draw. Sophie, let's go to France versus Georgia. Sophie
she's struggling,
lost.
yeah.
Is it over?
Will be soon, I guess.
Yeah, let's bring the board back.
They have played a few more moves.
Okay, plenty of moves. Okay, this is just dead lost. So we will see a final result coming quickly. So Georgia will prevail. Coming back to top, Bulgaria is out. 2 losses in last 2 matches. Just to remind you, usually you expect that after 5 rounds, when we cross half of the tournament, but the 3 days after 6 rounds.
After 6 rounds, yeah.
So in the open section, Netherlands has finished their match, so they won versus Spain with Jordan van Forest making a draw.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a France also joining the leaders.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Czech Republic, the game is still on. Germany, Bulgaria, we are following as well. Let's go to Rapport Fedose because I believe that there we have Rook's endgame. Rook's endgame approaching.
Yeah, just looking at the results, France lost 3rd round against Serbia, 2.5 to 1.5, and after 5 rounds they are coming back to the leader's position. So every team can afford to lose 1 time, right? And still fight for the gold medal.
So this is that lost. Let's bring the board. So a few moves ago, this was the situation. So he forced a rook endgame, and he's now about to clinch the point.
Yeah, Black's king is just so misplaced. King d6. And next move you can just push c5. Try to hide the king in front of the pawn, and we're gonna see probably the Lucena position. Yeah. Fedose is also having quite tough tournament, right? He's playing really good. nice games, but yeah, in the end it still comes to the results. Okay, not so tough. He has won 2 games, made 1 draw, and lost 1 game. But this one, yeah, it will be actually 2 losses and 2 wins. Zagnze and De Mate has been finished in a draw. So with the win of Nino Tsatsalashvili, Georgia will win against France in the women's section.
So let's bring the board. So C5 probably just coming.
Yeah, Black's king is just in the wrong place. It should be in front of the pawn, or the other two sides on the queen side.
Rapport wants to be completely sure. Maybe this one is even better. Is there any trick on C5? I don't see it. So Rook D7 played.
I think the king gets closer probably, and he doesn't want that to happen. And now the king will be just cut it.
So would win.
This is really funny video. Our arbiter does.
So Rapport scoring 3.5 out of 4. Very good show up.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, arbiter somehow is not aware that camera is here, I believe. Since he was touching it.
No, he knows there is a camera, so he's not covering fully.
That's an option. There will be a chance for memorable photos later, screenshots. Yeah, last moments. Rook D7, Rook D1, King to C6, and now C5. I don't see a point for Vladimir to play on, but he has his reasons. C5. King E6, Rook D2, okay, playing by inertia, but it's a time to resign. King B6, C6, King C7. I think now it's time for a handshake. We can go full screen, since these are the last moments of this game.
Yeah, there are no more tricks anymore. All you can do, just let your opponent build the bridge in this position in the end.
I don't know, is there any history between them, but I'm a bit surprised. He's not resigning. Okay, tough game. Vladimir is a fantastic player. I'm sure that he will be at some stage 27-50.
This is the moment when you're just recalling everything that happened in the game earlier. You're not really thinking about the position right now. You just think where you made a mistake.
1 minute.
Do you think you'll let the time go?
No, I don't know.
The result between these two players in classical chess, Richard Rapport has won twice and has no history of losing. We have a resignation. And they have made 3 draws.
Okay, arbiter came from the right side. Yeah. That's an improvement. A big improvement. Okay.
They're having a conversation right now.
Let's stay here for a second. I always love to read.
Yeah, what they're talking and putting the fingers on the squares.
You know, there are some players who are capable to immediately like see everything after the game. But when I finish the game, like for a few minutes, my brain is not working at all. So first I need to recall what's going on.
Yeah. Usually it is, as we said, like the opposite side sees your good moves, you see their good moves.
I don't know if you have a camera from the other angle, that maybe we can also see the bigger picture.
Because they're also the...
We can go full screen, yeah.
Team captains.
Yeah, so Csaba Balog is there, waiting for his player. I think Slovenian team captain is Matej Šebenik, who also happens to be a player.
Of this tournament?
Yeah. So they have playing captain. So, a lot of paperwork, huh? From arbiter. It lasts and lasts and lasts. I didn't know that there is so many papers to be filled. Is it something which is normal?
I think the thing is that this arbiter, we have seen him a lot in the cameras. He just loves chess, and he was like so interested in every position, and he just likes to be involved, in this situation.
Yeah, we have some arbiters. I have seen many who are watching the games. I don't know if this is a role of arbiter, but probably they cannot resist. And sometimes, sometimes they are coming and checking the positions, not the possible irregularities. Yeah. Okay, we can go full screen. You see that Fedoseev is leaving now. So tough moment for him. Yeah. Let's go to check other matches, other cameras.
We do have 2 final games in progress in the open section. We do have Bulgaria against Germany, and Germany is in the situation that they need to win this game, not to lose a 3rd match in a row.
I suggest that we go to Romania versus Czech Republic, because now it's like they're really long time. A minute on the clock, and this is it completely winning or not for Lupulescu? So he pushed G5. Finek took on F4. Lupulescu playing this tournament very well.
I think it's
winning versus Nemsadze first round, versus McShane, making draw versus Hovhannisyan and Varmedram, and now if he pulls a victory, that's something really, really good. You need to recall that players like Lupulescu, they were sometimes even substitutes, because they had Rapport, Shevchenko, Deac, Nisipeanu. So Lupulescu is now back. Before he was sort of at some point main Romanian player with 2650. So maybe he enjoys that role. So G5, G6, it seems that this was best.
You can stop, you can stop with Bishop F6. But again, after Bishop F6, I push G7. If you take this pawn, then I promote another pawn on D.
Yeah, so I need to give check and come behind.
Yes.
So check, player will give check. So check will happen. Rook F2, Rook G2 is probably happening.
Last 1 minute for Finek. He really cannot do much about it. He gave a check. It is now white to bring the king anywhere. Any square is just fine. He decided to go king to b3. And black will just run out from the checks. At some point you just need to go on the g file to control the pawn on g6.
Okay, still, it's not so simple. So bishop will go to f5. Is it? You sure that this is one position? How do you improve?
Bishop f5.
And then?
Then we need to, like, black is also sux one, right? But you cannot move the king and the bishop because rook c8 wins.
Okay, bishop f5, rook g5.
Okay, this is not hanging, so I can play king a4.
And I take.
g7.
Rook back. So my point was this I can take. You push, this will be a draw.
Yeah.
And I sack.
Exchange.
Yeah, sack the exchange.
Rook. Yeah.
Rook.
So okay, I can't give up the bishop.
So after rook g5, you need to play something else.
Rook f8.
Rook e5.
Rook f8.
Or rook f8.
Yeah. Rook f5 is good enough.
Okay, let's see. But it doesn't look super simple, as you might get an impression.
Bishop f5 on the board. Black has to make the move. Rook g5 has been played. And it goes rook f8.
Okay, fair enough. So he wants to come to f7, push g7 and bishop h7. Is this a winning concept? So I go rook f7, push g7 and put the bishop on h7.
Sounds like a plan. Because from f7 you control
Everything.
everything.
Yeah.
f6 square bishop
Everything
can go.
needed.
You protect d7 pawn. You support g7 square. And you also protect bishop on f5. That's a fantastic square for the bishop.
So how will Finek hold? Rook g3. Rook a3 trick. But that also loses. I just spotted this stuff. But this also, I think it loses. This is known. You need to have two lines between the pawns and it's winning.
Yeah, the king.
Anything else, king b5, probably also wins. Yeah, I just want to add that ECU YouTube channel has crossed 15Ks. So thanks for subscribing. We will see many events covering by our YouTube channel. Club Cup is just approaching.
Yeah, my favorite event, Club
some
Cup
others.
and the Rough
So yeah, you will be able to write in chat, to be notified. So thanks for that. Let's go to, okay, rook a3 played. Okay, we can stay for a moment on this game. Let's bring the board back. And the camera. Since rook a3 last trick happened.
He plays king b5.
He didn't want to take. I would have
He didn't even consider any second to take this one. You'd take it, yeah? So by the engine evaluation, king takes a3 is plus 38 and king b5 is +5 only. Because there is no chance in king b5 at all. Rook goes back on g3 and now rook f7 just wins the game.
We are following this game a little bit closer till last moments, and then we'll switch to Germany. You can see from this side what's going on. Petr Boleslav is seated, Ivan Sokolov watching. Again, deja vu or deja vu, Finek is the last man standing.
Yeah. Big fighter. We have rook f7, right?
King f4 last move. What did he play?
Nice his move.
Rook g3. Okay, sometimes let's bring the board back. Sometimes you can pull the miracle with some combination of, I don't know, king b6, bishop e7, rook a3, but this won't happen. But that's why Lupulescu is thinking, is there any trick?
Rook to f7
is the key.
So,
yeah, this
so
is
strong.
the key square. The one.
And he goes for that. All the white pieces are also on the light squares. So it's also quite safe for white. No, this is a perfect position. You want to have it, this kind of endgames every day.
So here, I think we are witnessing final moments. G7 will be played, and that's it. We can stay with this camera. No need for a board. Now we will see handshake. So Finek is aware that bishop is coming to h7. He's sitting in this pair. Bishop e7. Yeah, bishop h7. And he figured out this mating threat, as I mentioned, somehow that he can dream of. So, of course, Lupulescu sees this. I just want to be sure. Is there any last trick?
He's just waving his head.
Bishop h7, and he goes for it. Is there any trick after bishop h7? You sure?
Yeah.
King d7? No.
No, g8. Gives a check. You can just go king b3, just be safest.
Yeah. Yeah, he can run away.
And now you're just getting closer to the rook.
Arbiter touching the camera.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Guess who's back? Oh, he's taking the pawn.
No, no need. No need to play this. It's time to resign. Yeah, playing by inertia, but it's obvious that
You just bring the king.
yeah,
That's it.
we will get the resignation now, and Ivan Sokolov will clap his player on the shoulders. Also, Bolek will do the same for Finek. Come on, you're fighting. No, really. Yeah, now Lupulescu is taking a look of his opponent saying, come on, you should resign.
Yeah,
Why?
he needs some time.
Why you're not resigning? Okay, 20 seconds. It's not something
No, everyone needs time to press the clock and resign. Oh, he's playing.
No, come on. Come on. That's something he needs to learn. Even if you are in complete despair, you shouldn't play this kind of position. Let's bring the board back.
No,
Okay,
he's
no
fine.
need for that. There is a resignation, clapping on shoulders, as I said. Same here from Boleslav. And yeah, tough match, but a win. Clapping hands, oh, yeah, shaking hands.
That's
Yeah,
very nice.
that's a nice atmosphere. Team chess, sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. Lupulescu saying to Ivan, please be quieter. Player telling to captain. Yeah,
Probably he
kudos
was loud.
for both teams. So let's run to Bulgaria versus Germany. Let's see, Kirill Georgiev is about to lose versus Frederick Svane. Let's go to this match. Let's bring the board. I don't know if we have a different angle from this match, but let's check it. Let's bring the board.
Frederick has 1 minute. Kirill has 2 minutes on the clock. And we do have passed a pawn already on the third rank.
You can see, we can stay with this camera. Yeah, it seems that Svane is saving.
His team.
Yeah.
That's right. Draw. Tie.
It would be a tough day for Bulgaria in other way around. To lose one more match, it would be shocking.
In the for Germany?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. To lose three matches.
So, knight b4 check. Knight is dropping. Gustafsson is sitting, contemplating. Also well-known commentator, streamer. I don't know if he's streamer or what, okay.
Commentator.
Yeah. And strong player himself.
And
Yeah, you see
handshake.
that Kirill make a really polite handshake.
Yeah, very
Let's
nice.
go full screen. I like the way.
Oh, he blundered the piece in the end.
Okay, but it was already all gone.
Yeah, that was very polite.
Very important win by Frederick. Kudos to him.
And all the games in the open section has been ended. So far we have the current standing. Ukraine and France are sharing the first and second places. We have Netherlands and Serbia sharing third and fourth places. And then of course a lot of teams with 7 points coming next.
I didn't know really that this is a huge paperwork. This is something new for me. Take a look. They are like...
They're asking also the arbiters to be... It is because it's the last game, and the arbiters are asking also to sign to the captains the final result. That's extra paperwork.
Okay, we will switch to women's section since this game is over, open section is over. Let's check what's going on in Bejdulaeva versus Avramidou. This is an important game because it's decisive.
It is 1-1, yeah, 1.5 to 1.5.
So let's count. So this is a rook and a bishop, and it happened here. So 18th move there, 14 moves.
120 moves, yeah?
Yeah. We have that game, and we have Marina Brunello versus Joka Gal. And this is the position.
Is it?
It's won.
Winning?
But you need to know how to push at the right moment.
You can push the pawn all the way to a6.
No, but there is important detail at some stage that you shouldn't push it too early. I'm trying to recall the process. So king goes to a6. Yeah, you kick the king. There is a winning mechanism, but I'm trying to recall. Am I mix it up with another color of the bishop? But no, that's it. So I know that there is important thing not to push it early. That sometimes you need to use this a5 square, but hang on, I don't see the importance here. I was not studying that one a lot. So 2 games we are following. It would be great if we would have 2 cameras seen following both games simultaneously. That would be very cool.
They have already made 100 moves in this game.
If we would have 2 cameras simultaneously, that would be very nice.
How is winning?
So is it simple?
No.
But you need to have this a5 square. If you push the pawn too quickly to a6, let's say that the king stays on a8 and you push. If you push the pawns, for example, too early, it can be a draw. I know that this is... Yeah, if you push the pawns, this is only I know that if you push the pawn on a5, that it's a draw. So you need to have a square for king to a5. But listen, sometimes at least those tips can help you.
Yeah.
So I was studying endgames a lot, but
it's always tricky. You don't very often have this kind of endgames, and even if you study, it's not happening often. So you need.
But for example, I did my job. Although, come on, I'm not professional for like 20 years, so I don't need to know it. Okay, as a commentator, at least I know something. For example, in this game, I know the winning mechanism. Actually, I can show you, which was. Let's bring the board back. I will show you position which is won, so which is important to know. So let me try to organize that setup. So for example, I will play now weak moves for both sides just to end up in that position. So forget about the position. So this is the key. So you play this, check, hang on, why my mouse is struggling. So check, rook goes back. This is how he defends. So you take the second rank. The best is for the side to go to the same color as bishop, so you go to e2, you wait. I'm now showing the main line just. I know this if you wake me 3 a.m. or am I coming from discotheque? Around 3 or 4 I will show you. So plays this. Now what is important and what Caruana was missing when he was playing versus Fiedler at the candidates it was in Khanty Mansisk, I know. And if he had won that game, then in the last round against Karyakin he would need a draw with the black pieces. He misplayed this one, ended up in a draw, and then in the last round he needed to win with the black pieces, playing Grauser and lost, and Karyakin qualified to the world champion match. So what Caruana has missed is that this working or short side. So here you need to transfer your rook to the shorter side. So he started to play this move, but it was okay. It was not the same position. Sometimes you know it from the vertical and it's horizontal.
Yeah.
So you need to play. So after this you go rook b7, rook c1. Now you go bishop b3. You take the square of d1. Rook needs to climb. Then you improve the position of your bishop. He needs to give you check. Come back to cover. Now it's this testing check. You give testing check. I was actually teaching my student and giving them to write those 7 steps. King needs to move, and now you go to this side. He plays this, you give check. He needs to go back, you go to b4, threatening bishop e6. He goes this, and then you build a bridge. And then it's checkmate either this side or that side. I believe that Fabi has learned it later.
By heart.
As I
Come
did.
from discotheque.
But you know that I never face it in my career. Never. Rook and a bishop with the worse side, with the stronger side, but at least I know this winning method. So
I had only one game that I had the bishop and the rook.
So before the before the free day in the evening, if I go to nightclub, guys, you can test me. Yeah, you can test me 3 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you in the test.
So this is what I know. But of course, coming to that position, it's an important thing.
Is it harder to win this game, or is it harder to defend the game?
Okay, there are several methods of defense. Actually, I'm not a professional these days. I was thinking maybe to take something like 500 games of grandmasters when the side one side was losing, to find the pattern why they were losing. So I know how to. I know few things how to break the barrier.
Satro lost recently at Uz Cup. He was very close, already in 50 moves, and he lost just 4 moves before it.
I think that Benjamin Bock won against maybe Vaishali in Vaikanze or Vantika, I'm not sure. So yeah, it comes so often. But as I said, I know how to win. I know some other ways when to win when opponent plays something differently. But I was studying this with my coach, Grandmaster Hulak. He passed away 10 years ago. You have this setup when the bishop is on b5, black king is on b6, white king is on b8.
Hold on, we need the
board. Yeah. So you have this bishop on b5. Let's say that these are black pieces. Bishop on b5, king on b6, and white is having on b8. So in that position, you need to come out from this position, and there are so many tricks that I spent like few days analyzing this from Auerbach's books, but it was really tough. But this winning method, I'm not sure that all the grandmasters know.
No, yeah.
No, if you test, I'm not sure that they learned it this way. But for me now, it's very simple, same like knight and a bishop checkmating.
Yeah.
This is an easy job.
Yeah.
So this current position is following. So she's trying to end up in this position. This is
18 more moves to go before white claims for a draw.
Okay.
The king is already in the corner. And the other game, white knows that not to touch this pawn yet before you get the better position for the king.
Yeah, now we'll have some spare time in both games. Yeah, we can have a stroll with cameras, one by one, so that you see that the playing hall is empty. Take a look of our bird view. Very empty. What was your longest game?
Oh, I play longest games possible. Really long games. I played one game in US. I had 2 extra pawns in the opposite color bishop, but it was not very obvious endgame. I burned out myself, played until the dinner was closed. And the next day I had only a few hours to sleep because we had 2 rounds in US. It's crazy, 2 rounds, 3 rounds. I got so tired that I couldn't see the bishop on c5. There was a dark bishop and I blundered the bishop on e3. It was a horrible, horrible tournament.
So how many hours was your longest game?
I don't know.
Mine was 7.5.
Really?
Yeah, in the Arafat Open I played versus Zhou Yunqiao, I think 7.5 hours. I was trying to save a draw, opposite color bishops, and I did.
You did?
Yeah, and then no one was there at the restaurant, playing call. So it was 7.5 hours, so we started at 3 p.m. and then 10:30. It was the longest, yeah.
Yeah. But my average games are about 5 hours. I play mostly 5 hours. Always the last person. That's quite annoying, actually. But what you can do if your opponent can't win? You can just resign.
Then it's very important to find some new energy, but it's hard to bring some chocolates or something.
Do you bring some snacks with you during the game, or used to?
Not really, because actually I was thinking a lot about that. But when I started, let's say, my professional career, let's say becoming an IM, FM, let's say IM, no one was speaking about nutrition, about sleep, about playing motivational factors. Only analysis, moves. You need to play this, you need to play that, you need to buy those books, you need to get informants. And then I was the first one, let's say, one of the first in Croatia when I was thinking about what to eat, when to sleep, also to how to organize your database. For example, you prepare for one game and your opponent, you find something during the prep, how to put some kind of notes and signs for the next time to take an attention and so on. So in previous times it was complete
That's
mess.
different.
Yeah, so I think that
We're wild people.
yeah,
Cave
exactly.
people.
So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, to be professional at my time, yeah, it was not so common. Hang on, now black is winning. Let's bring the board back. Bejdulaeva is now just winning, but she's made the wrong move. Hang on. So here probably this move should be first one. No, hang on, what am I missing? Ah, check, yes. Check, and now if he goes here, there is queen c3. If you go to b2, there is check, and we will end up in a winning position. I know, king c3,
Okay,
rook is falling, so king b1 necessary, and now I just go somewhere with my rook, and that's it. We will end up in a one position. So she missed it, and now it's a draw again. No, it's winning. So check was wrong. So what was necessary here?
Check is okay, no?
Mm-hmm.
Check is okay.
Yeah, check is okay.
King e6 already. She's giving too many checks. Wait a minute.
Stalemate. She wants to go for a stalemate.
Tricky. Okay, that's pretty cool.
So let's set the board. So this is Brunello versus Jokagal. Yeah, she needs to come with the king to the... Actually, I'm not sure what is the winning. What's the winning motive? So king needs to come to a5, to a6. How am I kicking? Aha, if I come with the pawn to a7, I will win. So I need to do it in a smart way that king comes in front and then a5, a6, a7, right?
Is it winning?
Yeah.
Bishop takes?
No, I need to combine my pieces that somehow I'm on b6 and I push a6, a7 at the right moment. a3. Okay. Slowly, just to get 50 moves. 50 moves to move on.
Oh no, another 50 moves now.
Okay, if she doesn't find the right motive, we won't stay here forever. In the other game, Avramidou Beidulaeva. How many moves you said?
120.
So only 7 moves left. Let's go first to that game, to that camera.
I'll double check. And so the last capture happened on the move 80 for black. And that is, oh no, 130 is the, pardon my maths. 130 moves. So we still have 17 more moves to go. Have you claimed the draw wrongly?
I don't know.
I did. In
You did?
London recently, yes. It was obstacle of bishop. My team needed me to make a draw to save the match. We're playing against a very strong team actually, and I was holding the position, but I saw that I was losing. And before my opponent spotted, I just claimed the draw, just to risk it. The arbiter said no. And then, yeah, anyway, my opponent didn't find a winning plan.
King e5, moving back and forth, but as we said, very important game for both teams. Will Avramidou manage to save her team? Not much is happening, but we will see.
These players, they all need to rest tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, but tomorrow still, it's not a free
It's
day.
not a day off.
King h6. I know that once player got into winning position, but it was horizontal, not vertical. And then he started to move his chair toward that direction and make his view same as he learned.
Yeah.
He has learned, yeah.
That's legal, right?
Yes, of course. And also score sheet, so because he would need to write the moves from
he
that
just
angle.
moved there.
Yeah, he just moved everything and then start. Okay, it was
That's funny.
weak,
Okay, in this board it's not possible, but if you play as a last board, you can do that. And the opponent did not really do it. You cannot do anything,
I don't know.
right?
This is the story I've heard somewhere, that it happened somewhere. But it's funny.
Right.
The guy started to take a look of the position.
Yeah, makes sense. Because it is different.
Of course.
It is very different.
That's why I'm sometimes switching to my students colors, kings, and so on, just to, for example, this wall, knight and a bishop,
Yeah.
and then this wall, and then I said, okay, put the walls from different angles.
Yeah.
So how many moves you said?
130.
So
Every time I'm adding 10 more, but now at this time I calculated properly.
The problem is that, okay, when it's calculation, middle game, it's up to players to see it. So, but here you don't know how much they know about some end game. You cannot find out.
Well, from my coach when I was a professional player, he was always telling me that right before the very important events, I have to have a database of the end games, like this bishop and the rook versus rook, bishop and the knight end game, and some very, very basic things, just to review that before the events, because you never know what will pop up in your game, which I never did.
This is typical.
I knew it was an idea.
Bucket list with few end games. I was even studying two knights versus a pawn, and yeah.
I used to study that too.
Yeah, it's.
And I knew which games where the pawn should be to be winning.
The line.
Fights, it's very. Do you think people are still? They are learning for sure. They are studying these end games for sure.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So Bejdulaeva is still far away from coming with anything. But okay, this is now a small test. Will rook c1 follow? Yes. Regarding the endgames, I know that some players went to Dvoretsky. If I'm not mistaken, Peter Heine Nielsen has mentioned that somewhere, that he went to Dvoretsky for 2 weeks. I think that he even mentioned the amount he invested. Yeah, saying that, okay, you need to invest something in your endgames.
With Magnus or?
No, himself when he was a player.
Georgian chess players also had Dvoretsky here coming before he.
Also, for example, players like Dorfman, even Mikhachishin, they were like really good in endgames. Yeah. And of course, learning from them can save you some time, because from books, some positions are really deep, and some books went into deep, and you want to have this practical stuff. I know that John Nunn had this book, Practical Play or something like that, and there is a part with endgames which is quite useful. I was checking that. I won't mention when, because I just said in broadcast I'm starting to sound like an old dog.
Fake the years.
Yeah, I don't want to. So I was studying this 3 years ago. Yeah.
3 years ago, Plus 0.
Yes.
Which still makes it 3 years. Yeah.
So Bejdulaeva, I know that I think once Miladinovic Igor, grandmaster from Serbia, he was also coach in UAE. I think he's still there in Fujairah, I don't know. He was playing this endgame, rook and a bishop versus a rook, and he won with the rook. The opponent sidestepped.
Rook and the bishop?
Yeah, versus rook,
In the wrong column?
Rook and a bishop versus rook.
Okay.
And he won with the rook because his opponent overstepped time, control.
Wait,
with the flag.
time.
He flagged his opponent. So that's also scenario. Now I'm thinking, is there a checkmate? Hang on,
funny.
Maybe I'm wrong. Is there a checkmate?
In this position?
No, there is a checkmate, yes, with a rook and a bishop against a rook. If your opponent is flagged. Because I know that Vichy was once joking that, hang on, which endgame even, bishop versus rook. Even if you flag your opponent, if you are a rook versus bishop, if you are blunder and flag,
it's not a checkmate.
It's not a checkmate.
Yeah,
this is a useful info. So 10 more moves in this game. While
Do you know that there was actually the game at World Cup, Women World Cup, knights versus knights?
No.
They were playing because it's technically you can win the game. It was a huge thing. I know that Monika Sochko was playing, but I don't remember who was her opponent. You guys remember in the chat?
In Blitz?
Yes, World Cup.
Yeah, okay, there is a checkmate.
Knockout, yeah. So there's a checkmate, and you can guess how crazy the game went.
But it was without an increment, or how, or she just, why they didn't agree to a draw, and why she was flagged?
Because the Armageddon?
Sudden death.
Okay, the 121 moves, and we did need only 9 moves to go before the claim.
Yeah, we will follow this one, then we'll switch to another, but I believe that we won't follow that
The
one.
pawn is not gone
Yes.
from a3 square, probably. Yeah,
There's
the pawn is
nothing
still
in-
a3.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, regarding game you see on the board, this is the current situation. But let's switch to our main one, since they are entering last 8 moves.
And what's the time situation? I don't think time is a big... Oh, it is an issue. Black has actually... Usually it's also a time problem at this point. It's not so easy.
Seven more moves. King is in the corner.
And nothing really changed. 123 moves. Sometimes when you have games like that, this gives you a huge push to study it by heart.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I tell to myself after every tournament. I'm gonna study chess, but I'm not doing it.
Yeah. From January 1st, gym and studying endgames. And stop eating sweets. Somehow, yeah.
Not working.
So Beidulaeva is not finding anything.
So she had only one moment, basically, when she could really win.
Yeah.
So how to memorize this kind of end games? By the ideas, yeah, all these small tricks.
I think that it's very important that you get some patterns and write it down and to put your comments, remarks, sign, colors to memorize it. I think this is crucial.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. First this winning motive, and then you have first step, I don't know, take the 7th rank. Second step, put him on the first or 3rd rank. Fourth step, you work on the shorter side, and then you put like 3 exclamation marks, shorter, and then suddenly your brain tends to remember this. And come on, as I said, I learned it when 10 years ago, and I'm still fine.
I'm gonna check that.
Yeah,
Free day is coming, so I'm gonna test you. 5 more moves. So if the player is not claiming, can the captain claim for a draw? He can't.
No.
No, I mean he can't tell the player that's offer a draw or something.
I really don't know.
If
I have many
interests.
interests in chess, but I really don't have any ambition in arbiters section.
To know. So here's the thing. Just to think. We have so much time to think. The captains can interfere, right? They can suggest to offer a draw or to take a draw.
So before there was a huge discussion that captain can only say to player to accept or to decline a draw, and when there is a draw offer, the player should stand up and speak with the captain in front of the arbiter.
Yes. Is the time running at this moment, or they're stopping the clock?
I think the time is running. You cannot stop the clock.
Sometimes you just have seconds.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Before, in previous time, I don't know, team captain would say claim a draw. Offer a draw. And then someone said that this can be a signal or something.
Yeah, like right now after 50 moves, if the player is not claiming for it, the captain can go and say like offer a draw. So
offer a draw, which can be a signal maybe that you have only way or something afterwards that it's a draw or whatever. And I recall also connected draws. So there was a huge story. Karpov was actually saying that we shouldn't count rating in team events, which actually happened in Montenegro. They were pushing Blagojevic, and he was 7 times white, and he got a medal at some Olympiad or something, and that secured him something in Montenegro, some recognition.
Oh,
okay, we have a draw. Let's
move
go
31. There was a claim.
Karpov was saying that what was the case? He was white, and or Ljubojevic. He was better against Karpov, but someone was worse against Kasparov, and they connected 2 draws. And then he lost rating and so on. So captain came and said 2 draws. And at that time, that was also possible.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know. There are a lot of stories. Regarding that captain's role. I recall a European individual 2017, Croatia was sharing the lead, and at some stage, actually there was a big story behind that team captains have agreed to draws or something like that to connect it.
Yeah. So I had a really funny story when
Nija Tabasov, candidate last candidates tournament.
He's a team captain now for the coach.
World Cup finalist, semi-finalist.
So I'm playing against
Banika, also grandmaster from Greece, very good grandmaster.
Yeah, I play against Mary Arabidze, who is the member of the national team in the Georgian League team championship, and I'm completely lost. I'm like 2 points down in the end game. And her captain comes and says, offer a draw. And she doesn't want to offer a draw. And she's like this, pushing him away. And he comes again, because I was fighting a lot and we had more pieces. And he again asks her to offer a draw. And I'm looking at her in the eyes to offer me a draw because I'm so gonna take it. Our team has already lost. And this game was not actually, I couldn't even fight for a win because our win would not do anything. And she's not offering me a draw. And I'm just looking, it's like, offer me a draw. And then she offers me a draw. And stupid me, I like to follow the rules. And I asked my captain. The guy, he passed away some years ago, but he doesn't know nothing about chess, and he doesn't really care about it. And he tells me, you know, we anyway lost, so play. And I'm like, what? I've also lost. He didn't know, like, I don't know what was the problem. We played the game. It was so long game. I survived.
Really? So you deserved your
But
draw.
after this game, I was so upset. I was just like crying inside. I was telling to the captain, I will never ask to him anything. I will make my decisions myself because this is a moment, I don't know why he didn't really care about it, but I was completely lost and I could save my rating, right? Rating matters so much in many cases when you play actively. But it was the moment when I was like really upset at my captain. And Mary was very upset at her captain as well.
So here it's now winning. So let's check what has happened. So how she kicked. Okay, so she went to C7. B5, okay, check. Okay, So somehow she managed to find a way to kick opponent from, but she still needs to find a winning concept.
Yeah.
But now it's just lost.
How are you really winning? If I even bring king on c7? Is this the moment when, no, it's winning. I know it's winning as well, as if the pawn is not pushed. I know that if the engine shows 3 lines the same numbers, it's a draw actually, no matter how much they are shown. But
No,
there's
this is
one
wrong.
difference.
This is winning. But I lost concentration that after 6 hours I need to think.
Yeah.
So if you could help me. So I push a5, all right, at some point.
Just a second. Let the engine think. I can't think either.
Okay, but this is how did you kick the king out of the c file? Okay. Yes.
Voluntarily.
Okay. Don't do it. Okay. Yeah. Move on. Okay. Nothing. Yeah. How king? No, but I can win easily now. So I come with the rook to b5.
Yeah.
I come out with my king.
Yeah.
And then push a5, a6.
Then you bring the king d5. You need king d5 as well.
No, I think this is just winning. So
Yeah. Can we show that it's actually quite?
so it goes how it goes.
Rook to b5.
No, I need to come out with my king. So rook b5.
It's black.
Or I don't know. Yeah, rook b5.
Black to move.
Okay, so waits rook b5, and if he goes bishop d2.
You give a check? No. 1 second, how I did that?
Because my point is, if he waits, then king a5, king b4.
Instead of rook,
King b4, and then a5, f6. But if black tries to stop it.
So instead of rook b5, where was this rook?
But can go. Now I can go king a7 maybe. Can I go king a7? Maybe no.
No, it's the rook b5.
Okay.
Bring
okay,
this
let
rook
me
on
try
b3.
to
Yeah.
also turn on the engine to make my life. So rook b5.
No, rook b3 here.
Okay, I don't get it. Okay, wait.
So
why not rook b5?
Because don't have a enter a square.
Bishop d2, and now I cannot.
I can even rook f2, and after king a5 we give a check.
So rook b3 you mentioned.
Yeah. Then bishop goes somewhere.
d4.
Yeah. King a5.
And then I'm out. No.
Not yet. King b5 first, or king b4. King b5.
King b5, king b7.
Then.
No. This is not an approach.
Difficult, huh? Oh, wait. You can play rook b1, bishop e3, right? Rook b2. What you can do?
Bishop d4. Time for table bases.
Yeah.
Table bases, you.
On chess base, yeah.
So which is the current position?
This.
King is on a6.
Rook e2. Pawn a4.
So white is on the move, right? Rook d2, bishop e3, rook b2, king c8, rook b1, bishop f2, rook b3, king c7, king a5. If I give check, bishop e1, king b5, and on king b7, rook f3, and you cannot come back to the diagonal. What if now bishop c3? What am I missing? No, cannot. This is the point. This is not so simple. But the point is to come out with the king.